Hunting, I'm on the lookout for something. I'm lonesome, but I feel alive. God's love is filling up my time. Breathing, I keep my words on the ceiling. I'm aiming with a plastic gun. A little guarded, but a lot of fun. I don't know why I keep carving out space for more. I've learned to keep a careful eye, but I break down all the doors. Loving you is war, and now without a weapon, loving you is war. Watching eyes, I feel the dark coming through the light. I'm ready now to take my place, to stop a bullet perfectly in space. I don't know why I keep carving out space for more. I've learned to keep a careful eye, let it break down all the doors. Loving you is war, and now without a weapon, loving you is war. Hunting, I'm on the lookout for something. I'm lonesome, but I feel alive. God's love is filling up my time. Breathing, I keep my words on the ceiling. I'm aiming with a plastic gun. A little guarded, but a lot of fun. I don't know why I keep carving out space for more. I've learned to keep a careful eye, let it break down all the doors. Loving you is war, and now without a weapon, loving you is war. Watching eyes, I feel the dark coming through the light. I'm ready now to take my place, to stop a bullet perfectly in space. I don't know why I keep carving out space for more. I've learned to keep a careful eye, let it break down all the doors.
Okay. Okay. Should probably start. That's long enough. Let's see where we are. What's wrong? What? There is a weird lag. So I'm looking at the wrong window. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go. We're gonna continue. So I think we may get to the end today. So we gotta go on as we want to focus on going on dates, but not at Naked Steel. Okay. So we want to max. I mean, I actually want to do all the storylines. So we should just jump in. Let's go with the cat first, because I feel like the cat is not that complex. And we just met the cat. So, you know, we're getting to know each other. You find Pocket sleeping in a sunbeam in the corner of the cafe. His fur looks unbelievably soft. It sounds like he's snoring a little bit. I don't know, I feel like waking a cat is tricky, especially in a public place. But maybe it's okay to pet him gently. You lightly stroke his back. His fur is as soft as you'd imagine. He is a cat. Pocket begins purring gently under your hand. Olivia approaches. Oh, hey Olivia.
Hey!
Hey Tony, who's your friend? Wait, that cat doesn't work here. At the sound, Pocket wakes up and jumps. Pocket wakes up with a jump and turns, biting your hand. Oh no.
Huh?
Whoa, he was so cute a second ago. It doesn't look like you're bleeding. I'd be a little surprised if a cat can bite you without breaking the skin, but okay. Pocket glares at Olivia. I love cats, but I wouldn't pet strays. It can be very stressful for them. He's not a stray, exactly. He does have an owner. He's not my cat, though. That seems not true. Well, he hangs out around here. He hangs out around here, but I guess he has a collar. Someone must love him. It's true. Will we meet Pocket's owner? Unclear. I wonder what he's doing out here. Pocket lips his paw and rubs his face. Aw, he's having a little bath. That's the cutest. Pocket stops licking to glare at Olivia. I don't think Pocket likes being called cute. Pocket is a lethal fighting machine. Sorry, I'll leave you two in peace. As soon as she leaves, Pocket makes a small meow. Pocket is very possessive. Would you like to offer a gift? Well, I don't think Pocket likes any of these things. I wish I had more food for Pocket. I think chocolate is bad for cats. So I think maybe none of these? Maybe she would like perfume? But probably not. We'll try perfume. I don't think it's gonna work. Nope. Yeah, that doesn't work. Pocket bats at the perfume with his paw until it falls onto the floor. You pick it back up. You stare into his big yellow eyes. He stares right back. I will offer my hand to, like, sniff. Pocket approaches your hand warily, making eye contact with you the whole time. He sniffs where he bit you and gives you the tiniest lick, as if in apology. Aww. Pocket is so sweet. He abruptly decides to nuzzle your hand, rubbing the sides of his head against your knuckles. Alright. We got to love rank 2, which means enemies take extra damage when hit. Enemies are also briefly stunned when immobilized. I like stunning. We're not so worried about damage. Pocket is so cute. He stops, perking up curiously, as if to an unheard signal. Something has caught his attention. I'm going to follow him. You follow him as he slinks outside. I assume he was trying to communicate that to me, that I should follow. He slips between the slats of a fence and escapes you. Nope, never mind. A few moments later, you hear a cacophonous racket of hissing and growling. Pocket sprints past at lightning speed. A rough-looking street cat steps out of the alley, looks around, and goes back inside. Interesting. Alright, Pocket's owner says, my cat's acting weird. Lots of energy. Did you feed him anything? Nope. Not me. Huh. Okay, well, he's really into fish now. Oh, well, okay, so a little while ago, that's not entirely true. We did give him some fried mackerel, but that was like a while ago. Not just now. Okay. Let's go. Let's go check out Rowan at the mission. You find Rowan standing quietly to the side, unmoving.
Good day.
Rowan, who's a scythe, and seems to be from a line of witches. Tony, you came. Apologize for sending Crowley, but I'm tired of my prison. It makes me anxious. By prison, I think he means his phone. Hence why I'm here. Though I wasn't sure if you practice the meditation. Oh, I see. If I practice meditation. No, I don't really. This place is suited to it. The ley lines, the incense, the acoustics, all contribute to a peace of mind. I was hoping it would grant me some freedom from my darker thoughts. No luck yet. It's been some time since Alice passed on, and I still can't seem to let her go. Everything reminds me of her, even places I've never been. I feel her everywhere. She'd want me to move on, but I just can't. Crowley gently preens Rowan's hair with his beak. Rowan sighs. Have you lost someone close to you, Tony? You seem so energetic. What do we answer? Let's say I have. I guess we haven't lost anybody in the game. So I think either answer is acceptable. I have. Rowan smiles ever so slightly, a hint of self-mockery in their eyes. Of course, it's nothing unusual, and here I was, in the depths of self-pity. It gives me strength to see how you bear your burden. You make it look easy, and I know it wasn't. Hey. We did a good thing. We got to level 5. Fatal Attraction. When an enemy dies to a gravity well, you automatically get 3 stacks of the boost. Cool. They gaze at the statue of saints and angels thoughtfully. I read that in modern courtship rituals, people swipe right when they don't like someone. Modern courtship rituals. Okay. It seems dangerous. You could sever an artery that way. I'm glad I haven't been rejected so forcefully. Yeah, I thought right was you do like them, but I don't actually know. I haven't actually used Tinder. Really not the details aren't terribly important, so I wouldn't worry about it. I guess I don't have to. Hermitude has its advantages. I come here to remind myself why solitude is healthy. Saint Drogo is a patron saint of the unattractive. Really? I find his self-imposed seclusion comforting. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. Actually, I don't think you want any of this stuff. Who would want perfume? Who would even want lipstick? I'm not sure. Alright. Nothing. You decide not to give a gift right now. I made a show about love magic before, but who knows if that compatibility would even be constructive. It's probably best that Crowley and I remain our own, devoted to study. It'd be a good life, well spent. Yeah, but will you be happy? No, but not everyone can be, right? Why not? I mean, I can't just go around kissing you all day. I have to get work done, right? They clear their throat looking away and Crowley chuckles. I mean, why can't you? I'm gonna kiss him. You share a soft kiss. Roland's lips are velvety against yours and taste slightly of sage. When you come to, you realize you're somewhere else, far from the church. Oh, sorry. I forgot I had invoked a resonance trigger earlier, and you felt so much like home. How embarrassing. Well, probably better than being kicked out by the priest anyhow. Perhaps I was too deep in my own mind. It's good to be reminded of my body too. I don't always like my body, but I feel more comfortable in it, around you, in both my forms. I'll hope to use them both with you in the future. Thank you for today.
Farewell.
He gives you a party kiss, leaving gentle warmth behind. You head home. Alright. There's always the follow-up text, the post-date text. I guess a prism is easier for chatting than Raven notes. So, what kind of tea are you drinking today? Green tea. It's late in the day. Can't have too much caffeine. I see. It seems this is not as fascinating a topic, perhaps as I first thought. Our kiss must have disrupted my social skills. Don't tell Crowley. Let's just fight monsters, as if I didn't waste your time. Thanks. Okay. Let's go. We have at least 2 more dates. Yeah, there's nothing up there. How much money do we have? 227? That's so much. Let's buy more tickets. Let's buy opera tickets. We don't need to buy essence. That's fine. Alright, we have all these tickets. We can take people on dates. Uh-oh. Jake is at the studio talking to Valeria when you arrive.
Hey.
Valeria gives your hand a squeeze and doesn't look away from your eyes when she says, "Say hi, Jake."
Huh.
Hi, Jake. Jake, you're such a douche. Valeria glares at him until he drops his gaze. I thought we were gonna try and be friends with each other. I saved both of you at the museum job, didn't I? Shouldn't count for something? Should count for something, especially since I wasn't invited.
Ah.
That was my decision, Jake. You must have expected it, with the way you've been acting. I'm a rose of Venus, Valentine. You should have told me about it. There's a moment between them. You almost feel like you're intruding. Yeah, it's kind of like a lover's spat, except they're former lovers. You're right. I should have said something. I just wanted to show Tony what we do, though it turned into disaster. I had a great time though. It was fun. We ran around. We primed the wall. Being a rose is exciting, but usually not that exciting. Jake shoves his hands into a pocket and clears his throat to catch her attention. I have something to tell you. Both of you.
Huh?
I spoke to Jess, my sister, and she wants you back, Val. I feel like that's not for me to intrude. Excuse me. But maybe I should voice a little surprise. Jake rushes on before he can interject further, a placating look on his face. Not as what we were before, as partners. She wants us to be the Roses of Venus again. You, me, Jess, and him too. I guess that means me. It takes a moment before you realize he's gesturing to you. You look at Valeria, and she looks as shocked as you feel. What? You're important to Val, and you can keep a secret. Jake grins as sharp as a knife grin and cocks an eyebrow.
Yeah?
So, what do you say? Want to join the Roses of Venus? Seems like a lot of baggage. But it would perhaps get us close to Valeria? I guess just as an artist, right? We're not talking about like a relationship here. But I feel like it's kind of their thing. I'm not an artist. I don't know. Is it? It's unclear. Would Valeria want me to join? I thought she wanted a break from them. I'm gonna say no. There we go. Whew. A look of acceptance passes over Jake's face, and he tries to dredge up a smile, but fails. I didn't think you would, but I had to try. That means I've lost you too, huh, Valentine? You and just haven't lost me, Jake. I'm still a Rose of Venus. I just have a life here in Verona Beach. Tell her that.
Mm-hmm.
Tell her I'm happy. Tell her I'm in love. Aw, she means me. Jake looks between the two of you, and he shakes his head.
Yeah.
I'll tell her. Take care of yourself, Valentine. He turns and gives you a gruff nod. And you too. The bell above the door rings as Jake departs, leaving just you and Valeria in her studio. Yeah, should I have said yes? I don't think so, but no. I support you no matter what you choose to do. Valeria looks towards the door, where Jake was standing moments before. I have something I want to say, but first, take this. She gives you a small but heavy wooden box. You open it and find a quartz whetstone. It's a symbol. How you make me sharper, better, stronger. Good symbolism. I like it. With a whetstone, you're a master wielder. You gain double love with all weapons, unlimited by love rank. You found whetstone. She smiles ever so slightly.
Jake and Jessica. The Roses of Venus. All of that messed me up for a long time. Moving here, painting, making new friends, falling in love again. It helped me heal.
So cute. Her hands find yours, fingers intertwined as she leans into you. You share a kiss easily, without thinking or hesitation, as if you'd already done so 1,000 times. She releases a little sigh into your lips, and you feel her smile.
I finally feel ready for something new.
Alright, maximum love rank. Rolling hurts nearby enemies, or do damage in an area at the end of the roll. I think hit and run is probably better, because normally when you're rolling you're trying to get away. Valeria ducks behind the counter before you can answer, and puts out brushes and paint.
Do you mind if I sit and paint you? Just for a little while?
Sure.
Thanks.
You sit for her, watching as the lines between Valeria's eyebrows crinkle in concentration. A warm silence is interspersed with laughter as she brings you to life on her canvas. I mean, you can't really show it.
Ciao.
Eventually you head home. You have reached maximum level with Valeria. Great. We've been through some shit, huh? I'm pretty confident no ducks will ever come between us. Or, I mean, other humans. They also won't. It's nice feeling trusting again. Ducks is a callback to a date we had at the park, and there were ducks. I won't let you down. Even if you did, I wouldn't let you get away that easy. You might be leaving Verona Beach soon, but I'm a traveler too. I'll find you. Don't go without saying goodbye, okay? Let me know if you want to pop back in the dungeon sometime. Yeah, we gotta max the weapon. So we gotta dunge. We gotta dunge together. Not there. Not there. I think we gotta go with 7. We have a date with 7. You pet cats for a little while with 7. He seems on edge. I get upset thinking about how sidekicks die. In Chronocyte and in that movie, you know? Yeah, it was sad.
Nuh-uh.
No, it was predictable. Sidekicks are always sacrificing themselves. It's dumb. I know, you feel like a sidekick, 7. He would have been a way better hero. But if he took over for the protagonist, that would make him a villain, right? Not necessarily. So maybe it's possible. Yeah. Sungwoo says the name change wasn't his idea, and our agent talked to him about it. Talked him into it. I see. He even invited me to make a duo with him. Lucky 7. It's true, that's a good band name. I don't know if he means it. Meanwhile, I've been thinking about going solo, without Sungwoo. It'd be rough. But if I'm ever going to take the risk and go solo, now is probably my best chance. But if that fails, I could lose everything I've worked so hard for. Sungwoo is a more popular one, so a duo would be more guaranteed to succeed. A duo would be more guaranteed to succeed. 7 releases a long, unsteady breath. My thoughts keep going like this, around and around. How can I make a decision like this? I mean, it would also just be nice to have a duo so that you're not doing it alone. I mean, all of these are great questions. Do you trust him? What do you really want? Why did you get into show business? Why did you get into show business? Well, it was sort of an accident. Sungwoo was discovered by a talent scout first. And he dragged me into it because we used to dance together in music videos for fun. I'm only in Blade Generation because of it. Maybe I'm being ungrateful. Is there anything else I should consider in my decision? Yeah. What do you really want? I guess I want to be really good at something. And I want someone to love. Is there anything else I should consider? Yeah. Do you trust him?
Mm-hmm.
I trust him. I don't trust our agent, and Sungwoo can be impressionable. Is there anything else I should consider? I mean, I can't decide. Does he want my advice? Unclear. I feel like most people don't actually want advice in situations like this. But maybe they do? He can't decide. And he wants help. I guess he is asking for my opinion. If it were you, what would you do? Please be honest. I mean, I would duo, because then you wouldn't be alone. But that wasn't really... I'm not sure I can express that. I'm gonna pick it anyway. You feel this is an important decision. Sungwoo is listening carefully. Uh-oh. Is it trying to make me not choose that choice? Oh, I'm so unsure. I'm not sure now. Oh, you're making me nervous, game. Tell him to go solo? Oh, they both do that. Oh my gosh. Okay. I also feel like we should maybe pick duo because in this game there is no solo act. It is a wielder and a weapon, and it takes like multiple people. Definitely duo. Seven relaxes back into the couch with a small smile. I don't know if the other answer was better, but at least that wasn't a bad answer. It was so relieving to hear you say that. For a minute there, I was sure you were going to tell me to go solo. Oh, I'm so unsure. But now I don't have to act brave to impress you. I can just do the smart thing. Alright. Well, okay. We are at love rank 5. New ability, Catchy. Chain Lightning has a chance to immediately fire a second time from enemies it hits. That's cool. Sungwoo will be so happy. It's been a while since we've hung out just the two of us. Now, we'll be on tour just the two of us. Well, and you, maybe. It actually makes me look forward to going on tour. Is this Sungwoo? Sungwoo is the red-haired one? Surprise! Did I hear something about a tour? Does that mean you made a decision? Seven sits up straighter as someone familiar looking approaches your table. You realize you've seen his face on Blade Generation posters. Oh yeah, it's totally Sungwoo.
What?
Sungwoo? What? How did you know I was here? Sungwoo glanced at Seven's phone. Sungwoo has like a much sharper face, a much more like pointy chin. I feel like it's not actually that common in Koreans. Like my face is rounder. It's interesting that he seems less Korean, considering they're in a K-pop group. Sungwoo glances at Seven's phone. Oh right, our agent's tracking device. Well, now that you're here, Sungwoo, this is Tony, the wielder I've been talking about. Tony, Sungwoo. Sungwoo shrugs. Alright, whatever, dude.
Hey.
Nice to meet you, Tony, but this isn't about you, right? I already cut up some apples for you, so I guess it's serious. As long as you help Seven make the right decision, we're on the same side. Yeah, so I thought about it from every angle, and there's only one way everything makes sense. We should be a duo. Lucky Seven is the perfect combination. Lucky Seven is a great band name. I mean, if you're still up for it. Seriously? That's the best news. Oh man, we're gonna tear it up. There's probably some sort of like snapping or something that goes with that. I don't know. Anyway, I have one condition though. Seven raises an eyebrow. We gotta fire our agent. She'll probably sue us, but it'll be worth it. She's toxic. Huh. That was Seven's concern.
What?
But who's going to line up gigs and promotions? We'll find someone. Maybe Tony can help out. That's not really his job, but it does seem like something he'd be good at. No, it's not. I would be terrible at that. What do you think, Tony? Do you want to be our agent for the summer? I don't know. I can try? I don't know. Don't worry. Nobody will make you. We have dungeon to do anyway, right? Oh, look. He's doing the Korean heart. I guess it's like the back of your hand. Like that. There we go. Alright, anyway. Seven smiles at you and squeezes your hand. The hand that's not making the heart. Bro, it's gonna be so amazing. Like, this is like the best moment of my life. Lucky 7 forever. That's right. Someone rushes 7 and takes him into a bear hug. 7 wipes his eye discreetly. Aww. Aw, jeez. I always forgot how strong you are. Can't breathe, man. Sorry, bro. Yesterday was an arm day at the gym. So, I guess we should have a band meeting? A duo meeting? Soon. For now, let's celebrate. Let's get out of here before anyone recognizes us. 7 smiles. You feel yourself smiling back without realizing you're doing it. You spend the evening discussing logistics. Eventually, you head home. That seemed to go pretty well. Hey. I know it's a little silly, but I miss you already. Aw, 7. I hate it here without you. Let's hang out again soon. Heart. Hope to see you in the dungeon. I see you in the dungeon, I hope. Alright. Cool. I think those are all the dates that were available to us, so it's time for us to go to the dungeon. Oh, except for this one with Eric, but I'm holding off on that. Okay. So we have Laser Saber. Ah, I see. We didn't get more of a story with Isaac or Sunder because we need to level them. I think if we want to get those stories... Well, I guess the order doesn't really matter. Let's try to max... Let's finish the 7 storyline, so let's max that. I'll go to 9. Yeah, the question is, do we want to max all the storylines? I guess so. It seems like we'll have to do some extra grinding just to do that, but that's fine.
The acoustics in here are great.
Oh yeah, we're wearing our knight's armor. And we have our phoenix hat, which should resurrect us once. Collect all our money. There doesn't seem to be anything back there. Got some liquid. That's cool. Oh, did we change our special? We did. Yeah, we got this little bug. I forget what the bug does. Alright. Ah, the best part of our concert. Backstage, hang out afterwards. I've done this dialogue with him before. Previously I did, you don't like performing. I'm gonna try, you like groupies? Ew, no. I mean, it's fine if someone is chill, but usually tour groups and VIP tickets are more intense. I really liked escaping all that in Verona Beach. You've made it more really relaxed. Backstage might be really different when it's just me and Sungwoo, but I hope you'll be there. I don't know what to give him. Oh yeah, concert tickets. There we go. I'd love to go with you. Gotta keep that love of music alive through it all. Now, we have a performance to finish here. Let's give those monsters an encore. Oh, the bug's gonna follow me. Thing, come on. Come down here. Can you follow me down the steps? Can I push you down the steps? Nope, you don't know how to go down steps. Too bad. Chain lightning, a little OP. I guess that's normally the case with chain lightning. Whoops. Ooh, dodged that just barely. Alright. Had to use a boba, that's fine. Let's see what's in the chest. We got a recipe. Machine Zine recipe. There's more on this floor, but let's go ahead and go down, because I think we want to switch at this point. I think we probably maxed. No, we didn't. Wait. Oh yeah, love is maxed. Right. So the other storyline I'm really curious about is Pocket. I mean, I'm curious about all of it. So, we'll see. We maybe have time to max them all. There we go. Alright. That worked out pretty well. Looks like there's a chest over here. Boom. Glitter eyeshadow. Oh. That might be good for our pop sauce. Alright. That was not great. We took a lot of hits. Could use some healing. Some more healing. Ah, that worked. Pocket hops onto a nearby pool table and bats at a ball frantically, excited as it rolls. Let's play with him. You move the pool balls around intriguingly, keeping Pocket running until he's breathless. Would you like to offer a gift? I think we don't have anything. Not for Pocket. Okay. Took a hit unnecessarily there. We do have a lot of range on this finisher. Although it doesn't do that much damage. A little slow. Maybe I just walk around. Whoops. Whoop. Alright. That worked out okay. We get mystery novel recipe. That is a gift. Not sure who would want that, but okay. Let's go there. Pocket. Not quite enough yet. So let's keep using them. Hit. Him. Him. I think Pocket is male. Ooh. Oh no. Wait. Phoenix? Get away from that thing. Okay. There's an extra boba. Ow. What is that? Oh, that's the lips that were attacking me. I should use my... Yeah, that thing. The little bug. Oh, I think it's just a decoy. It takes some hits for me. Come on, decoy. Alright, there is a bunch of boba around here, so that's good. Alright, cat. Alright, not bad. It's good when they bunch up. It looks like we opened the staircase here. Ooh, special chest. You found Bouquet of Daisies recipe. Do cats like flowers? Maybe. Oh, did not expect that to kill me, considering we had a bunch of boba. Well, we can go back to the dungeon. We got a lot more dungeoning to do. But let's maybe craft Bouquet of Daisies. That's cute. Eyeshadow. Ooh, we got a new special ability. Let's see what that does. And then we have a mystery novel recipe. But we're missing glue. Oh, it looks like we got all the zines. Okay. We just got the machine zine. Create a turreted, an allied turret. That sounds cool. We got messages from Seven and Pocket. I have a little present for you. You said you like the beach, so meet me there. Maybe 7 p.m.? See you soon. And then we have another day with Pocket. It's weird I don't know your name. I'm happy to tell you. Cool, I'm Tink, a personal trainer. Nice to meet you or whatever. I'm letting Pocket out. Not sure where he's going. But he didn't eat breakfast, so he's probably hungry. Alright. Why would he not eat breakfast? So we know one spot is the beach, if we want to finish that storyline. Maybe we should? Oh, Resto Bravo. You find Pocket sitting outside Ravura. Ravura? It seems closed for the afternoon. As soon as you arrive, he stands and walks up to meet you. Pocket rubs his head against the bottom of your legs, purring. He puts his front paw on your legs, looking up into your face. Nice kitty. Pocket suddenly darts around you, pawing you playfully as if in a game of tag. He runs towards the restaurant, and you notice something hanging from his mouth. It's your wallet. The cat took your wallet. I guess we chase him. He pushes his way into the restaurant door. How did he know it would be unlocked? You follow him, determined to get your wallet back. You're alone in the restaurant, except a tired-looking man you assume is the owner. Oh, maybe this is the, this is Tank, the owner? Did you see a cat? Cat? No, certainly not. This is an eating establishment. You see your wallet on the floor of the restaurant. You pick it up. The money is still inside. Oh. A clamor rises from the kitchen. Something's gone awry. Now what? Pocket runs past a giant fish hanging out of his mouth.
Ugh.
Oh lord, I suppose we should call animal control. He's already out the door. Cheese it? Oh, just take it? Pay for the fish. The money's only half of it, you know. I source my ingredients carefully. Just please leave and make sure your animal does not come back. Fine. Whatever. You hurry out the door. Outside, you don't see Pocket anywhere. You head home. But after just a block, you hear happy meowing. Yeah, you got some fish. Looking around, you find Pocket enjoying his fish immensely. All right. Finishers knock enemies back further. Okay. It looks like he's saving half of it for you, untouched. Sure. I mean, if it's cooked. I don't normally eat fish, but for Pocket, I would do it. You find yourself salivating at the sight, strangely. Pocket purrs more loudly, like a little engine starting to rev. Would you like to offer a gift? I mean, I don't have anything for you, Pocket. You decide not to give a gift right now. Abruptly he freezes and his ears flatten against his head. A growl starts in his throat. Oh, the cat from before stalks into view, eyes fixed on Pocket. It walks up and starts eating Pocket's fish. Pocket doesn't seem to know how to react to this fish thief. He's frozen, eyes wide. Yeah, no, we're gonna help Pocket out here. The street cat ignores you and continues eating. Pocket leaps to the cat's throat and the two become a writhing mass of fur and claws. It's quickly clear that Pocket is outmatched. Pocket is nearly pinned but squirms free and runs away at full tilt. The street cat sits down and preens, cleaning its claws free of orange fur. Kick it? You try to get up the fury to kick the cat, but you can't. She's still too cute. The cat flicks his tail with a hiss and stalks away. Is the other cat misunderstood? I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry. Dude, what happened? Looks like you got beat up. I'm sorry. He's gonna do what he wants, I guess. I just hope he's more careful. Prayer hands. Yeah, me too. Me too. That was not how we wanted that to end. We do need some glue. So let's buy some glue. I can't remember how much. 3 should be plenty. Okay. I don't think... Oh. Yeah, we can finish the storyline. Let's do it. You find Seven strumming a guitar on the beach. He's very focused and hasn't noticed you. He picks a few chords here and there, trying out a few melodies.
What?
Eventually, he notices you and startles.
Hey.
Hey, sheesh. Way to spoil your present. I was hoping to surprise you. I wrote you a song. It's probably terrible, so it's okay if you don't like it. Let's hear it. I just wanted to give you something small. Nobody else has heard it yet. It's called Tony and Verona. It's more of a dancer than a singer, so there's no lyrics. I'm more of a dancer than a singer, so there's no lyrics. Just my feelings, okay? I guess Seven is in a K-pop band, but I would not have guessed that Seven writes any of his own music. Seven plays guitar, carefully avoiding looking at you as he plays. Well, he's avoiding looking at me. I'm gonna watch him. You can see the concentration in his jaw and neck, focusing completely on playing. You spend a peaceful moment together, joined by the music.
Hey!
Hey! A voice yells out over the beach, interrupting your moment as the sun sets.
You! Leave him alone!
Me?
Ugh.
How dare you, Tony? I trusted you. I pet cats with you. You, Yoko? Excuse me.
Uh-huh.
Don't give me that. You know what you did. Lady, I don't know what you're talking about, but you have to calm down.
Ugh.
He broke up Blade Generation, the best band ever. The fan club knows everything. Your lower lip trembles and her eyes fill with tears. Her lower lip trembles. It's all the fault of evil, evil Tony and his sexy wiles. Hold on now. Do you think Sungwoo and I can't make our own decisions? That's insulting.
Uh-huh.
You're pure, sweet boys. No mortal deserves you, especially that one. Olivia points at you accusingly. Yeah. I mean, if she really likes Blade Generation, she would probably like Lucky 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got your fave Sungwoo. What's the big deal? But Sungwoo's gone back to Korea, and I thought I could be the one. Oh. Love doesn't always work out the way we think it will. Tony's my best friend. Nothing you say can change that. Olivia's eyes leak, and she starts making choking sounds. But you're still young. Lots of time left to make your mark. And cats love you. That seems inappropriate. Sorry seems okay. You could be a backup dancer seems weird to say. Think she maybe just wants some empathy. So sorry? Olivia spits in the sand near you. If it was maybe a more genuine sorry.
Ugh.
You are not forgiven. I'm just gonna go.
Later.
Take care. Olivia trudges off through the sand, eyes on the horizon. You both watch her go, wishing the best for her. You blush to realize Seven staring into your eyes.
Huh. I guess the world is finding out about Blade Generation and about us.
How do they know about me and my involvement?
I feel so lucky I have your support in the adventures to come. When I met you, I was in a deep depression, consumed with envy and bitterness. Now, I have so much to look forward to. I have so much energy. It feels like a dream. One where you stepped in and made everything better.
Well, you'll have to put up with my fans. Olivia won't be the only one who's upset. Are you okay? We'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will. Best friends take things as they come, together. And you can wheel me when I'm feeling weak on my own. We'll be an unstoppable team. Alright. Level 6 gives us Survivor and Burst. Survivor, chain lightning damage is higher when you're in low health. Or chain lightning affects 2 extra enemies. Total of 5. That seems good. It's getting chilly, and I think a new Chronocyte episode just came out today. You head home together and watch some shows comfortably together on the couch. When he leaves in the morning, his guitar stays behind, tucked under your bed. You have reached max level. Alright. 2 maxed. Pocket is missing. Uh-oh. And I found a pair of brass knuckles in my kitchen. Is that a threat? Did you take my cat hostage? The knuckles are your cat. I don't know what that means. Wait, something's happening. Well, Pocket's back anyway. Sorry for the accusation. I guess he was sleeping somewhere here, and now he wants to go out. I'll watch him. So, there. He's out. And looks like he's heading for the museum. Have fun. Hey. Hey. I guess. I'll come get my guitar sometime. I figure no rush, right? We gotta hang out anyway, as much as possible before you go home. Time goes by so quickly. It's true. Hope to see you soon. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to the dungeon. Oh, I guess we can take Pocket on another date? Seems fun. You find Pocket sitting outside the Verona Beach Museum. He's looking at you expectantly. What's up? He flicks his tail nonchalantly. His fur looks freshly clean and brushed. Would you like to offer a gift? I mean, I don't have anything for you, buddy. Do you like daisies? Yes, you do! I did not expect that. I didn't think that would work. Pocket gnaws on the leaves and flowers, contentedly purring. The door suddenly opens. Pocket jumps out of the way, eyes wide with curiosity. Oh no. Oh, if it isn't the elusive Tony, what luck. I want to discuss our next date. Pocket is suddenly on full alert, as if someone has stepped on his tail. Gods, stand back, Tony. I know this cat. He is a dangerous wild beast. I don't think it's as dangerous as you, Eric.
Ugh.
Eric tries to kick at Pocket, but the cat sprints past into the museum. They do not allow dirty animals in places of sophistication. Yeah, what type of monster hates cats?
Ah!
Never hurt him. Eric flinches back from your fury. You imagined his tail would be between his legs if he had one. You brush past him into the museum lobby. You enter just in time to see Pocket's tail disappear into the prehistoric exhibit. You follow, browsing the dinosaur bones and surreptitiously checking nooks and crannies. Eventually, you find him gazing at a saber-toothed cat skeleton the size of a panther. Study the skeleton. I don't think cats like to be surprised. You take a moment to admire the skeleton's preserved ferocity, from tusk to tail. The label reads, Smilodon fatalis, excavated in Verona Beach, California state fossil. Pocket releases a small wheezy sigh at the Smilodon. Are you somehow related? Alright, love rank 4. Immobility lasts longer. Finishers have wider arcs. I like that. Pocket blinks surprised and stares again at the Smilodon skeleton with wider eyes. He takes a deep breath, chest expanding with apparent power and confidence. You like to believe you are a fierce panther. Pocket turns on his heel, primly walking back to the lobby. Security guards approach and he loses his cool, scampering out and down the street. He browses the rest of the exhibit before heading home. Yo, what happened? Pocket's acting really weird. He's more confident. I think confident is correct. Well, I wish he'd stop attacking my feet. My slippers are destroyed. Jeez. Cool. Okay. Let's go to the dungeon. We got more to do with Pocket, but I kind of want to figure out what's going on with Sunder. 9 is fine. We keep dying, but that's okay. Dying is fine. Dying is part of life. I believe that's what they taught me.
I didn't let them off. I'm in from below.
Oop. Oh yeah, we did get a different special ability. So we'll try it out in a second. Double chest. Royal Crown recipe. Bunch of money. We are super rich at this point. Ooh, we can do a little date. Ah, so this is where our high shelf liquor went. Weird not to have a dance floor though. Seems like it's encouraging way too much talking. I mean, I love talking with you, of course, but most people aren't worth the time. You don't ask the right questions. Maybe, I don't, but it's not really my job to make other people interested. The way I figure it's easier just to stick to people who are already interested, like you. Yeah, we'll give him a gift. He would probably like alcohol of some sort. Bourbon? He might also like perfume? Let's try perfume. Nope. I'm not really in the mood for McQueen perfume today, no offense. So, let's get back at it. Whoops. I thought maybe he would like perfume. He seems like the type of guy who wears maybe cologne. Okay. We do need to get that. Yep. Got it. Watch out for those things, those musical notes. Oh yeah, let's try this. Oh, I was walking around. Okay, all for a chest. We get business suit. Before we go down, it looks like there's plenty more stuff to kill. So let's do it. not good. Alright, that went okay. We are out of boba. I guess we go down. I should have used one of my turrets. But that's okay. We still have ways to go. So we will keep using Sunder. Not so bad. Give me boba. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. The sweet, sweet boba of life. Alright, that ended up being pretty straightforward. Little park date. I'm pretty sure we never built an outdoor section. It's nice though. It'd be good to escape the crowds now and then at least. Let's try a different kit. He did not like the perfume. Maybe he'd like some bourbon. Indeed he would. I don't eat much, but I do love all the other forbidden pleasures. And it gets pretty hot on the dance floor. Not that I mind getting sweaty. Sweating is healthy. That's how you know you're getting good exercise. How do you prefer to do your workouts? Regularly? That's part of what I like about you. You're so responsible and mature. But you know what else I like about you? Being your weapon. Let's get back in there and get sweaty. Oh, Sunder. Alright. Whoa. Nope. Alright. Before we run in there. There we go. Alright, we'll get you from the other side. No problem. That went smoothly. We got a Wanderer recipe. Is that like a cloak or something? Got some holy energy. Let's go down. I think that's everything. Although it seemed like a really short floor. Now we can change weapons. Let's work on Isaac. And then we'll go back to Rowan. Alright. Got some boba. We can actually probably drink one. There's nothing back there. I find it very hard to hit them with my stabby. I think it's time to get out of here. almost dead. Out of the way. Alright. It's okay, because we have our Phoenix helmet. Kinda okay. Too many. Too many. Too many enemies. It's fine. We killed a lot of stuff. And we got enough love rank, so we should be able to go on some dates with him. With Isaac, which is good. Alright, Sunder and Isaac. It is time. Let's dance. Alright, on my way. Party. Are you a vampire? Let's find out. Isaac. Sorry it's been quiet. Time with you has been healing. Can you come to my old office, Brooks Associates? My father has officially taken over, and I want to confront him once and for all. Why am I involved in your family affairs? I can do this. I mean, we can do this. It feels a little weird. I will try to help you. Isaac.
Well, hello.
You meet Isaac outside Brooks Associate and knock on the door. Christine, who was formerly Isaac's assistant, comes out to tell me, you can't go in there. Oh, can't I? Isaac menacingly transforming into his weapon form. A mysterious voice says, come in. The assistant shrugs and gets out of the way. Here goes. Can I really do this? I'm with you. You hold his elbow and go inside together. Ah, Mr. Brooks. I don't believe you have an appointment. Vincent is Isaac's father, but I guess Vincent is calling him Mr. Brooks. It's super weird. They have a very weird relationship. Your assistant wouldn't make me one. Why would she? Apparently I'm not your father anymore, but you're nobody to me. Worse than a nobody. You're just a failure I've replaced. I mean... none of these are great. How dare you? I don't think threatening physical violence is the solution here. I think how dare you is maybe better than anything else. He's not gonna believe that he needs to apologize. Let's go with how dare you. Isaac places a calming hand on your shoulder. But why are you doing this, Vincent? Why replace me at all? Even if you wanted to spite me, you must hate this. You always said jobs are for people who pay taxes. Yes, but you were making such a mess. I had to step in. My name was already on the door. This is a new low, but I only came here to tell you to your face that I don't care.
Yes.
It's your company and I don't mind. All of my money is going to charity anyway. It was a mistake to think I could help people with venture capital. Good. I'm so very glad you're happy. I'm selling off this dunge nonsense, by the way. Some Silicon Valley nutjob can have it. There are plenty of Silicon Valley nutjobs, so that works. We'll be investing in solid, timeless products. Computers, coasters, pens, staplers. Are those just things you can see on your desk right now? No, I don't even own a stapler. I haven't seen a stapler in years. They must be in hot demand. I should double my investment. You know what? Doesn't matter.
Right.
Doesn't matter. When you want to be a part of it and you can treat me with respect, you let me know. Alright. Love rank 5, right of way. Repost does more damage. Cool, cool, cool.
Isaac?
Wait a second. I won't have you thinking this is all about you. Taking over my firm isn't about me? Well, father and son stare at each other in silence for a moment. Very well. I suppose it is a little bit. I thought having a son would give me an ally, a representative. Instead, I find you intending to give away everything and ruin the Brooks legacy. Vincent, I appreciate the time and care you and Mom put into raising me. But you always said you wanted to trust me to make my own decision. Why are you surprised? I said that because I thought you would make the right decisions, obviously. But at least I found one competent person, at least. Christine, get in here. Yes, sir? Is there a problem? I'm going public with the news. Welcome to the family, Miss Brooks.
Oh?
What? Christine is my daughter. At least as far as inheritance is concerned. Oh.
Isaac?
The Brooks legacy can't be allowed to sink into the mud. Sorry, Isaac. I'm sure you understand. Christine backstabbed us, eh? I'm not sure I do. How could I say no? Unbelievable. You should both be ashamed. Oh no, you don't. Miss Brooks doesn't have time for you today, or any day. The door slams firmly behind you. You don't see Isaac anywhere in the office. You find him outside, seemingly enjoying the sunshine.
Well, hello.
Well, I'm free. How should we celebrate? Sorry, that's probably the wrong word. I'll be sad later, I'm sure. But I'd mostly be sad thinking of what my father and I could have had. What I wanted us to have. As for the money, I wanted it to go to charity, but that's out of my hands now. Right now, in this moment, realizing I owe nothing to that man is a relief. Well, not just relief, also an emptiness. I confess, I'd rather not be alone tonight. I have no choice in this. I'm going to hang out with Isaac tonight. Well, some things are between me and God, like the bathroom, but you're right. Spending time with you would be nice tonight. Maybe at my place? I mean, I don't want to push you if you're uncomfortable. Or we could just find a restaurant instead. Where would you like to go? Let's go to a restaurant. You discuss the options. Eventually he leads you to Bravura. Welcome, Mr. Brooks. Your usual table? Ooh, that name grates on me. Brooks. Ugh. I should find a new one. You sit down and enjoy a fine 5-course meal together. Nothing like cheese and bread and good company to soothe the soul. I know we didn't talk about my father much, but you were still a great comfort to me. Thank you for the wonderful evening. Isaac, I don't think emojis are appropriate here. I'd rather focus on our lovely evening. I'm glad. What a summer it's been. And it all started in the dungeon. Alright. Hello, Mary. Sorry, I was distracted. That was like 5 minutes ago. I was distracted with the story. Welcome to the stream. Ah, you're eating. How did your stream go today? We have another date with Sunder. The music is dark and coppery tonight, flavored with industrial tone. Sunder returns from a break outside with a wild glint in his eye. Oh, we didn't even do anything. Sticky. Bleeding enemies move slower. Bleeding enemies do less damage. Let's do less damage. Drain. See, these all feel like vampire things. Hello, plants. Welcome to the stream. You've been lurking. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully you didn't have work today. Your stream went well, Mary? A new game? What was the game? Wilder Myth. Oh, what type of game is Wilder Myth? I have not heard of that. Eventually the night draws to a close and the club empties. Stumble outside. A crowd of loiterers smell like gin and coffee smoke. Cigarette smoke. Cigarette smoke. Tactical RPG with random generated lore and things. Random generated lore. That's interesting. I have been meaning to play a tactical RPG on stream as well at some point. I will. Hopefully soon. Nope. I've just been goofing off. Saw a movie and did some things. Nice. Good. I'm glad you have Labor Day off. What movie did you see? I kind of want to see the Marvel movie, Shanghai. But I haven't gotten around to it. I actually haven't been to a theater since the pandemic started. I'm not sure about it. Although I think where I live, you have to show proof of vaccination, so it probably is totally safe. I should, yeah. It's just been a while since I've been to a movie theater. Yeah, that would be great if I did a tactical RPG. Yeah, I would like to. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, what was the movie? A scream pierces the chatter. Oh my god, someone called 911. Oh, you did see Shanghai. Yeah, I've been thinking of seeing Shanghai as well. I mean, it's a Marvel movie. Marvel movies are okay. But I've heard good things about Shanghai. Our movies are pretty empty. We wore masks in our back. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's actually probably pretty safe at this point. You really liked it? You would recommend it? Okay, good. Yeah. It keeps showing up on my Twitter, like, various people recommending it, or like... Oh yeah, and I heard that the first scene takes place in San Francisco, where I live. They're on the bus together. And so I kind of want to see that scene. I mean, I want to see the whole movie, but I like that it was filmed where I live. On a bus, no less. Which, you know, I like mass transit. Yeah, lighthearted but good story, and the fighting was really cool. I mean, it's a Marvel movie. I would hope that the the production quality should be very high. Good special effects, good fighting, yeah. But that's good, that has a good story. That's great. Yeah, I mean, it must be based on some comic book. But I'm not familiar with the comic series it's based on. Oh my god, someone call 911. People gather around something on the ground. Had Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon vibes. Oh, that's cool. Yes, I like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Which was much longer ago. I mean, the technology is very different. Production is not always paired with great fighting scenes, though. I'm a fan of old kung fu movies. Yeah. So it's very different, right? Like, Crouching Tiger is more martial arts and like wires and stuff, whereas like a modern Marvel movie, it's all computer generated stuff. So they're very different, right? Yeah. Yeah, and Korea. Yeah, if you haven't seen Kung Fu Hustle, yes, I like Kung Fu Hustle a lot. Kung Fu Hustle is really good. Excellent fighting, excellent choreography. I guess it's the choreography, right? With the older Kung Fu movies, it's the choreography of the fighting. Or the Drunken Master series are also very good, right? I like them as well. But yeah. Yeah. Whereas like the modern Marvel movies, they're also choreographed, but a lot of it's just like computer generated, so it's not really the same thing. Yeah. There's much more skill and talent in the actors in the old Kung Fu movies. Or even like any Bruce Lee movie, right? Yeah, the fighting was very cool, so definitely worth seeing. But also, like Marvel movies, they have superpowers. They're supposed to be like, do things that humans can't do. Which is part of it. So, that's very cool. Yeah, I would definitely like to see it. I was kind of... Because during the pandemic we signed up for Disney Plus, I was kind of hoping that if I just wait long enough, I can just watch it on Disney Plus. But I also want to kind of go back to a theater at some point. I used to see a lot of movies. A few years ago, we did the whole MoviePass thing before MoviePass like completely crumbled. So I used to see like a movie a week or something because I had MoviePass. But yeah, basically stopped going to movies like 18 months ago or whatever. So it would be nice to get back into it. I do enjoy going to the theater. Oh, Black Widow came out on Disney Plus? Oh. I should check that as well. I mean, I imagine if I wait long enough, everything will be on Disney Plus. Yeah. But I should try to get back to the theater. I like to support the theater. There are a lot of film festivals in San Francisco, and I like that experience as well. So. Yeah. Yep. I definitely miss like the local film festivals, the foreign film festivals, stuff like that. Yeah. You loved MoviePass? Yeah. Yeah, MoviePass was great. I mean, it was like a terrible idea for the company, but like it was great taking advantage of it. $10 a month for unlimited movies? Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, the whole thing was ridiculous. Oh shit. Is he dead? I don't know. That's messed up, man. Go home, people. It's alright. An ambulance is already on the way. We used to go to a small indie theater and see those small movie releases. Like Oscar nom type ones. Yeah. Yep. There's like a few of those in town. And we also used to have an Alamo Draft House. Which would also play some indie movies and some bigger movies. But I think it went out of... It closed permanently during the pandemic. Yeah, but I like the small theaters. I think a lot of them did survive the pandemic, but... Yeah. Would be nice to go to them again. Sunder. I don't have the energy for this tonight. Take care of it. Yes, sir. So the theory is Sunder is a vampire of some sort, but maybe they just want you to think that. Sunder walks away towards Kick's Cafe. I'm going to follow him because I don't trust him. You go to the cafe. The cafe smells like coffee and buttered pastries. Welcome. That one's your friend, right? We're closing soon, so hurry it up. She waves you nervously towards Sunder, who's lounging in a corner.
Hey.
Hey. He seems distracted, restless. There's something I haven't told you yet. That you're a vampire? I don't really know how to put this, but if you don't like me afterwards, I guess that's fine. Hi, Catherine. Apparently our Alamo is reopening next week. Really? I did not know that. I thought they had closed permanently. Good for them. They missed the Shanghai though, which opened 3 days ago. Everyone has problems. It's fine. As long as you're not, like, murdering people, which you might be. It's fine. Not like this. Trust me. So you know how sometimes you have a craving for, like, chocolate? And then some people are made of chocolate? That's one way to describe drinking blood. No, this isn't working. Okay, let me start over. Once, there was a beautiful princess who promised a young man he could live forever.
Hey,
Playing Animal Crossing. Nice. Speak of the devil. Right? How's my time? Perfect, Mandy. Hey. Messy meal tonight? Should have brought a bib. What? You came here to just rub it in? Fine, Tony, listen up. You'll be here all night the way he tells it. So I'll just tell you. Sunder's 200 years old. We use blood transfusions to stay young. Wait, you're vampires? Yup. They are vampires. I mean, they've been hinting at it pretty strongly, but I thought there'd be maybe some twist where they're not really vampires, but no. They are vampires. Sexy vampires. Which I guess is all modern vampires these days. Sunder shrugs it off. See? Being upfront made it easier. Not like Tony's a vampire hunter. Vampire's vampire. But you love garlic. This will never work. This is true. This will never work. Gee, I can't imagine why I'd want to pretend to be a good boyfriend instead. Whatever. Time to go, Sunder. Leave your playmate to think about being your food. I don't want to be your food.
Hey.
Don't be ridiculous. I'd never eat Tony. He's special. I don't know. Also, aren't you a little old for me if you're 200? I'm a vampiric sword, not a monster. Really? You're a vampire and you're a sword. I kind of feel the vampire part makes you a monster. You should just own what you are, kiddo. All of it. Denial is a bad look. I need their power. Don't listen to her, okay? I'll text you. I want this to work. Somehow.
Aww.
Don't pressure. You kept a pretty big secret, so give him time to adjust. Sunder leaves, eyes downcast. Don't get me wrong, Tony. The problem isn't just that Sunder's a vampire. Though it can't help that you smell like dinner. But the main problem is that he's selfish and fickle. I'd use this whole thing as an excuse to get far away. Here's something to remember us by. She hands you a small pouch. It smells sinful. Can I be a vampire? No? No? You're just gonna leave? Alright. Alright. You're gonna apologize for being a vampire? Sorry, I didn't tell you sooner. I was afraid you'd leave. Now you know what I am. What do you think? Not really. I don't know. Not into this whole vampires are cool Twilight thing. Maybe I should ask him to apologize properly? I don't want to encourage him too much. Sorry, really. I guess I'll see you in the dungeon. Alright. Alright. I don't think we have any more dates. So I think we go into the dungeon again. There's this one, but I think this progresses maybe the main storyline. Alright. He's at 4, but we've already maxed that level. Rowan is a good option. We have a little bit more of Pocket. Let's do Pocket really quick. We'll even go on a higher level. And then we'll do some of the other characters. We've almost maxed. Yeah, the cat. That's right. The cat's actually a very good weapon. Alright. Alright. Catting it up. A little bit of boba. So much range. We can go on a little mini date. You find a pre-made cocktail in the bar next to a bottle of eau de shot. It smells grassy. Pocket sniffs eagerly at the cafe and begins lapping it up. Is it catnip liqueur? His tail curls in pleasure and his purring is strong. It seems so... Perhaps with bird bitters. I feel like a word was missing there. But that's okay. Do we have a gift for him? I don't think so. You decide not to give a gift. we can get a pretty ribbon recipe. That might be good for, oh no, that's for me to wear. That's my clothes. Okay. Bucket recipe. Is it a hat? We already have a bucket hat. Maybe it's another one? Maybe it's an actual bucket? Okay. That was probably enough to... Yeah, that was enough. We got enough love points to max out the level 4, so we can change. Sunder is also already maxed, so I think we do Isaac. Oh, Isaac or Rowan. Let's finish the Isaac storyline, and then we'll go back to Rowan. Can I bust these things? As if being in a haunted, sticky floor discotheque isn't bad enough. The monsters actually made a VIP space? I guess boss monsters are kind of like VIPs. Go ahead and rest. Put your feet up. I'd rather stand guard. You can relax. I know it's safe, but relaxing is easier said than done. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate the social purpose of electronic music and dance floors. I just can never quite enjoy the chaos and vulgarity of places like this. So proper, Isaac. Perhaps it reminds me a little too much of my misspent youth. I was unthinking, inconsiderate. If I'd be half as perceptive as you when I was your age, I'd certainly have fewer regrets. Yeah, because we have these cufflinks. And I don't think anybody else dresses nicely like Isaac. And he does appear to have French cuffs, so there we go. It maxes the love rank. My tailor will adore me for using these. Thank you. Now we just want to go down so we can change. Ow. Aha, we got a boba. Alright. Hey, we got some glue. And we got some gold. And there's a chest back here. More boba. More money. Some dark essence. Alright, let's go down. And we can change weapons now. Because we have plenty. And then let's go back to Rowan, the scythe. Very strong. Perhaps I need a rest? Oh, I see. In here. We can play if you like. I'm not terrible. Oh, I should have picked the other option. We've done this before. Okay. That was useless. Rowan's eyes widen in shock. Their voice spluttering. I hope you're merciless when it comes to monsters. I'm glad you took that well. I don't know if we have a gift for you. Do you like perfume? Maybe an opera about doomed lovers. You do like that. Good. My Italian and Latin are a bit rusty, but I appreciate an opportunity to practice. Alright. What are these messages? Pocket, since we leveled. I'm letting Pocket out, by the way, worried he's looking for a fight. I will try to protect him. I hope so. Once Pocket's out, good luck finding him. Oh. That's fine. I'd like to talk with you again about things that matter. Can you meet me at the mission? One more time? Sure. What does it do when you are maxed out already and you continue to reinforce a relationship? Is it useful? I think you can still get love points, and it actually stacks past here. Like with the cat, we have 303 out of 200. So I think we only needed 200. So the extra does carry over. I think each level, once you max it, or once you get enough points for the next level, like here, we're at 225 out of 200. Once you get to 200, you get another date. And then once you get the next date, you get another... The next level unlocks, and then so on. But I think you can continue to use them. And you get points. So with 2 of the weapons, we've maxed out completely, and so there's no more points anymore. Like with the laser saber and with the dagger, Valeria, we maxed them out completely. So basically, we just level them up so that we can unlock the next date, and then we go on the date so that we can go to the next level and so forth. It pushes the storyline along. Ow. Kind of just force our way through there. You cannot upgrade your weapons anymore, I presume? The ones that are at 6. 6 is the maximum level. So like laser saber and dagger, we cannot upgrade anymore. And I think that's the max level for all of them. So like we're almost done with the scythe. But I think the game does let you max out all the characters. You don't have to, like, pick one to focus on. I feel like in some dating sims... you have to pick, like, one character to focus on. But this game seems to allow you to do all of them. Oh, so at the end of... So we maxed out 2 of the characters. We maxed out Valeria, the artist. And at the end of it, there was basically 2 things to choose from. You got to choose whether you wanted to join them as part of their graffiti collective, Roses of Venus, or not. And I chose not to. The other one, the K-pop character 7. At the end of it, we got to pick whether we should recommend that he go on a solo career or he join a duo with Sungwoo. And you picked one or the other. So I think there might be some sort of consequence as to like which answer you pick. So I think maybe all of them end with like two different things to choose from. I don't know if that's going to change like the ending. If there's like a right answer and a wrong answer, I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if all the characters have some sort of like, you know, one of two things to choose from. Okay. Lucky earrings recipe? I think that's for me. Not a gift. Oop, there's some money back there. I don't really care. Did we get enough points? Yes, we're at 270. That's enough. I guess we'll use Sawyer. It's a weird storyline because he's like a student. He feels like a teenager or something. Whoa, that's kind of neat. I guess we throw him. He is maybe the first ranged weapon. Alright. Go ahead and heal up. Oh, I can't seem to hit. Okay. I should have just swiped. Take that. Alright, that's also fine. Sawyer. Oh, I love this small venue. Seeing a musician up close is cooler than in a big arena. Looks like there isn't a gig here now, though. Monsters are probably bad at booking. Would you like to offer a gift? What would you like? A travel guide? You would like a travel guide. Ooh, I can't wait to be done with school and start traveling. Thanks. Marsky and McQueen are from Verona Beach, so maybe I'll see them here someday, even though they're famous. I did see them. I'll go with you. Ah, if I manage to get my hands on 2 tickets, you'll definitely get my other one. I don't really know how to dance, but good music makes your body move, you know? It's true. Shall we continue back in the dungeon? What is he called? He's a glade. Oh, I see. Alright. Dark Essence. Oh wait, we missed a chest. There's a chest back here. Hello, Brad. You missed 7 being a baby. Seven is kind of a baby. Alright, I think we've maxed all of them for now. So I guess it's just which... We'll use the cat. Which we want to speed up the storyline of. We will be the cat. I don't think you hit me, but okay. The cat seems the strongest, just saying. The cat has really good range. Especially in the finisher. Like, I could... Yeah, like I can hit that guy through the wall. But he doesn't do very much damage. But maybe it's just because I'm not on a high enough level yet. Hiss. Valkyrie Band. Do we go down? I guess so. I'm gonna drink some boba. The cat is definitely pretty strong. We will keep using the cat. Fine leather glove recipe. That went really well. We can maybe get some more cat points. I don't know what to give the cat, though. I don't think the cat cares about these things. We tried to give the cat perfume earlier. It did not work. Maybe nothing. Still haven't given the cat lipstick? No, we didn't. In a dream, you smell something delicious. You reach out and find the source and stuff it in your mouth. You bite down on something juicy or crunchy. You slowly realizes it was a tasty mouse. You wake up gagging to find Pocket staring at you intently. You sent me that dream? That's weird. Pocket tilts his head curiously, but doesn't answer. You both stretch and get ready to return to battle. That was weird. I will try lipstick or a plant next time. Whoa. not too bad. Ow. 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 Okay. There's a chest back here. Cowboy hat. Cats love plants. We'll keep using cat. Oop. We can also, yeah, we have this turret. That was made the wrong spot for it. Where are we going? That's fine. We don't really need the money at this point. We have $530. That's enough to buy everything. Ooh. It's okay. We have the Phoenix Helm. But yeah, that guy's scary. We'll just kill him through the wall. It's kind of cheating. Ow. Alright. Yeah. Ow. It does so much damage when he falls on you. I got... I got damaged by the musical notes that float around. Okay, this should heal me at least. Cat? Cat plays a game of pool by himself. He sinks the 8-ball far too easily. Alas. Would you like to offer a gift? Okay. Lipstick? Or succulent? We'll give him a succulent. He does like the succulent. Pocket eyes light up as he gnaws on stubby succulent leaf. Alright. He is newly energized. Alright. I do like glue. Another zine. This probably has boba. Nope, no boba. More dark essence and some money. I guess we keep going down. Yeah, we do have a limited number of gifts. I'm gonna change weapons because we have so many points. We have way too many points. We're done with Isaac because he's about to be maxed. I guess we could do a little bit more with Sunder. Sunder admitted he was a vampire. That was maybe unnecessary. Ooh, fox. What am I trying to kill here? Oh, I see. Ow. Ow. Okay, now the heart is out. No? Heart is still frozen. Heart is, what am I trying to destroy here? Oh, I'm probably trying to destroy these. Right. The things in the corner. Maybe? No, I am actually attacking these. My fear of intimacy. I was not paying attention. Oh no, it's fine. I thought I died. No, not yet. I'm running out of heals here. I may not make it. We still got a ways to go though. We're not done. Oh wait, is that it? I don't know. It's just such obvious that he's been playing really turn-based game. A strange thing looks you up and down, smirking appreciatively. You realize they're familiar, but you can't quite place it. What is this? This is like my inner fear of intimacy? What are you? You've been afraid of intimacy for so long, but you don't even recognize me? Call me Dungeon Boyfriend. It was me all along. When you saw those sexy scenes in movies and looked away, I was there! When you first imagined someone's lips on yours and froze, I was there. Not just physical either. Remember when you first started hiding your true self? I do. I may be a dungeon, and I know I'm not the only one you've been grinding, but give me another chance. I kept you safe from being hurt, being used, being violated. This go back and say I Yeah. I've been by your side for so long. What would your life be like without me? I am not afraid anymore. I have conquered my fear. Bold, I'm sure you have plenty of other fears, but what about the poor old dungeon boyfriend, huh? Give us a goodbye kiss, won't you? For old time's sake. Come here, you weirdo. Sure. I mean, it's part of my psyche. It's probably fine. You feel the dungeon itself lean into you, hungry for your fear, but finding nothing left to devour. He fades against your lips. You feel your confidence grow even further. You close your eyes, truly at peace with intimacy at last. Alright. You cleared the nightclub dungeon. A new plushie can be found in your apartment. We get a bunch of gold. We get some clothes. Halo recipe. Alright, this probably exits us. That's fine. I mean, I think there's still the storylines. There's still the dating sims. And we still have to max all the weapons. So you can go back and, like, play the dungeon with them. I do wonder what the max level is for my character. We're at 31, which seems pretty good. Okay. We got a bunch of text messages to follow up on. We're not quite done. We got storylines. We gotta successfully woo everybody. Tell your mom to screw up. Finally, I've done it. I made contact with Alice. Or at least my deepest concept of her. Are you okay? I don't know. She was rather angry with me. Yeah, mom seems really nice. I guess I can't blame her. I'd like to see you and explain our next phase. Want to come walk with me? I'm up on the mountain. Yes, I'll be there. Sunder. Sucks when blood stains your good velvet. I wouldn't know. I'm not a vampire. Just thinking of you. I like how Sunder typos all the time. I mean, I just wanted to talk to someone, you know? Sure, you can message me anytime. Everything is too much work, you know? The dungeon, avoiding vamp hunters, the club. Gotta relax. You want to chill in the park with me? Sure. We will advance the storyline by going on another date with you. We will listen to Sawyer. We may not do the Sawyer storyline, but Sawyer, last time we talked to him, he's like a kid, and he doesn't know how to cook, and he was complaining about his classes. Anyway, and I told him I would help him cook. I would teach him how to boil an egg. Make a hard-boiled egg. I was looking at what to cook, and this might be a little complicated. The new hotness. Grilled cheese. What do you think? Is that too hard? Can we do it? Get vegan cheese. I do eat mostly vegetarian, but cheese I feel like is something that it's hard to make vegan. The vegan cheese is not good. I would never recommend somebody get vegan cheese. It is just not that good. Yeah, vegan cheese is not good. Even the newer iterations that use like cashew cream, it's still not good. I'm not into vegan cheese. Oh, I didn't know he was actually gonna come over. Okay,
Hi.
sure. I wasn't sure which recipe to follow, so I got a few different things. Sorting through the bags, you find 5 different cheeses and various fruits. You can see fear in Sawyer's eyes as they look at the expensive ingredients. The vegans are going to need another 50 years of research before their cheese is acceptable. It's true. We don't need 50 years to make meat acceptable, to make fake burgers and steaks. I think we're close to chicken nuggets as well. The chicken nuggets are like right around the corner. It's insulting when anyone claims it's acceptable. Yeah, the cheese is no good. I don't know why cheese is so hard, but it's no good. The vegan cream cheese is okay. But yeah, regular cheese no good. Sawyer seems stressed about making grilled cheese, so let's make it simple.
Uh-huh.
Alright, simple I can do, probably. Maybe. Actually, I'm not gonna get ahead of myself. We'll see what happens. You show them how to grate cheese and melt butter in a pan. That wasn't so hard. The next step says we need some kind of weird TBSP cheese. What type of recipe would describe grilled cheese in tablespoons? Doesn't make any sense. Cheese comes in slices. Or maybe it would be in like ounces, like a weight. I don't think it would tell you in tablespoons. What's a tub spa? 2 terrific butter specimens? No, that's not right. Tablespoon. Oh, big spoon seems easier to remember though. Like in snuggling. Oh, you're terrible, Sawyer. Sorry if I ask dumb questions. I feel like I can be honest with you and ask you anything. Well, the vegans have poor resources, honestly. VCs are big on fake meat. Venture capitalists. They don't give a shit about vegan cheese. Yes, there's a bunch of venture capitalist money into creating Beyond Beef and Impossible Burgers. It's big money these days. You seem so nice, but are you secretly judging me? Nope, we're gonna lie. So I guess the first note is not lying. We are not judging you. I'm not judging you, you're just young. It's fine, you don't have to know this stuff. But I don't want to date you. Good, I get judged enough in class. I'm sick of worrying about points. Oh wait, I know how I can help. I love the idea of fake meat. Fake cheese is fine idea, but I think the idea of ethical dairy is at least possible. Oh. Not being cheap, but possible. I see. That's true too. Yeah. There's probably like an acceptable number of cows and like how much you milk them that makes it okay. I like... that said, the other benefit though is as I grow older, I seem to become less tolerant of lactose. And so the alternate cheeses are better for that. At least the alternate milks are better for that. And the alternate ice creams. But also, it's very easy to get over-the-counter medicine for lactose intolerance. It's easy to buy stuff to allow you to eat all the cheese you want. Yeah, the alternative milks have 0 lactose, yeah. And the one I drink, Ripple, which is made out of pea protein, is actually like... in addition to being like pretty tasty, it's like really high in protein. And some cheeses are very low in lactose. Some are, yes, it's true. But I still think like cheese on a pizza or like cheese on a... like in a grilled cheese is still a lot of lactose, no matter what type of cheese you use. I see, you drink no milk, so it doesn't matter. Can Sawyer help make stuff? There we go. Now I can cut the bread and the cheese. Oh, that's a terrible joke. We're not making a cut the cheese joke. I will thank him for his attempt to be useful. You awkwardly cut the bread with Sawyer's blade. They're a bit long to do so comfortably. Well, just step back from the table. That was less awesome than I'd hoped. I guess I'm better for killing monsters. Maybe if there was a monster made of bread, I'd be set. You sample the cheese on a plate, cheese on the bread, and put it in the frying pan. So, random question, did you go to college? I did, although I'm not sure in the storyline what I'm supposed to do. I'm taking the summer off, but I will say I did.
Whoa.
You're already done? Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, I'm told I look young. Sorry if my question was random. I didn't mean to pry or anything. I wanted to ask because you seem like you have it all figured out. That's true, vitamin D. I also take vitamin D supplements because there's not enough sunlight. And if you've graduated, that makes sense. Maybe I'd be more like you someday. Wait, do you smell that? Is our baby burning? Oh no. It looked like the heat was on high, even though the recipe said medium heat. You have created burnt mess.
Man.
Oh man, what? I can't even make the simplest grilled cheese? Really? I feel so stupid, I hate this. Maybe this is all pointless. Let's try again. Do we have to? Your encouragement seems to calm them down. They look at you and take a deep breath. Okay, I can do this. Medium heat. You carefully reassemble the sandwich and put it on the frying pan on medium heat. You carefully flip the sandwich. The scent of melting cheddar fills the air. You have created a delicious grilled cheese. Success. We'll make the glaives come back faster. Because you kind of can't move while you're waiting for your glaive to come back. Wow, cooking is real transformation. Way more magical than people turning into swords. They wolf down their sandwich a bit too quickly, burning their mouth. Can you burn your mouth on a grilled cheese? I guess if the cheese is really hot. But the cheese is not normally that hot because it wasn't directly on the pan. I don't know. Ow, ow, ow. Phew. That was amazing. Yes, Brad, do you take vitamin D? Supplements? I feel like it's pretty common to take vitamin D, especially if you are inside most of the day. It's inexpensive and easy to come by. Plus, the ingredients for this were like $3. I live fiction mostly off whiskey and cigarettes. The human body can really do some things. If I cook instead of going to restaurants, I might be able to afford a textbook someday. What would you like? You would probably like chocolate truffles, being a kid, and being hungry all the time. There you go. Sora's phone beeps, they glance at it, and their jaw drops. Bridge, there's been a Rose of Venus sighting in Verona Beach. I gotta go. This is the graffiti group that we were invited to join, but at the end of the storyline we decided not to join.
Whoa!
Seriously? They're the coolest artists in the world. They graffitied the the Louvre? Yes, the Louvre. Louvre? The French Museum. But they graffiti for good. Stuff with real message. But dreamlike. Truth and beauty bombs, you know? Anyway, I gotta go see the mural for myself. Later, chef. Alright. Whoa. The grilled cheese put me into a sleep coma. They should sell it as a sedative. Tastiest sedative in the West. Glad you liked it. Oh my goodness. Very much. Glad you like the grilled cheese. Very much. Just have to not eat one before a test. Haha. But I forgot to tell you. I was so pumped from yesterday that I made breakfast all by myself. The egg wasn't blackened at all. That's a pretty good egg. On toast? There you go. I cut the bread myself too. I feel so powerful. Achievement unlocked. You'll probably appreciate my use of video game jargon. Hey, so the Dun's right. That means you work in the gig economy. I guess so. I feel bad about it, especially after California passed the crummy law for gig workers. Taking away, being Labor Day, I should complain about my lack of labor rights if I'm part of the gig economy. Cool. Okay, I have an assignment from my economics class. If you have a minute, I'd like to interview you. Come to Paradise Lost when you can. What do you mean you missed a lot of feelings? Didn't they just rule that Prop 22 is invalid? You're right. They did rule that Prop 22 is invalid. Oh, the one about him and about us going to visit our mom was harrowing? When he had a rough time there? Yes, he had a very rough time. I mean, he's probably still processing. Yes. I don't remember reading that entry, but... Okay, we're going to do the final chapter of Isaac. So Isaac, to recap, Isaac had this law firm called Brooks Associates that was also some VC funding, which is super confusing, and he was donating to some charities to help people. But he had a dad who wanted him to make money and didn't care for any of it, and then his dad did a hostile takeover of his company and took over the Brooks Associates. And so now Isaac no longer has... And Isaac disowned his father, and so Isaac is now jobless and maybe cut off from some family wealth, something like that. Anyway, this is a thrilling conclusion.
I just wanted to help people.
Yes, he was trying to help people with his money. Or with his father's money? Unclear.
I thought I could work within the system to help people and impress my father. Some part of me thought being a good sword would impress him too. Even one kind word would have helped so much. I confess, I remain slightly envious of your relationship with your mother. But you helped me see how much I depend on Vincent, emotionally.
I guess that's it. That is the end of the story with him.
And how much I didn't need to. I could become more independent and be myself. We haven't known each other for very long, but you're already an important part of my life. I guess I trust your opinion more than anyone else's at this point.
I mean, I've tried beating investors at their own game. That doesn't work. So, what's the best way to use the time and money I have left to help fix income inequality? So this is similar to the other two storylines we finished, where like, basically they asked for my advice, and I had to pick between a few different options. I'm not sure there are wrong options, but there might be better options than others. Unclear. I'm not sure how it all will close out. Local activism, political influence, educate the masses. Educate the masses? I like educate the masses. I feel like political influence is also possible. Local activism I feel like is not the way to go. That is not a way to influence change. Educate the masses seems pretty good, although I'm not sure how you would go about doing that. You could start the website, what is that website? Not Kiva. Something with a K. Anyway, maybe educate the masses. Coursera is one of them, but there's another one. Why can't I remember it? I don't know. Anyway, educate the masses. You can back one of those educational websites. Sounds like I should just support PBS instead. True, Verona U is an up-and-coming situation. Maybe their journalism department needs a boost. I'm not sure that counts as educating the masses by going to the local university. Speaking of things that drain your finances, do you think you'll ever want a kid, be a father someday? I don't know. That is a weird question, Isaac. I guess you're thinking about that because your relation with your father is so bad. Journalism is dead. Guess Isaac didn't hear. Let's say probably. I think that's maybe what Isaac wants to hear. That's what I thought. But now this whole thing with Vincent has me thinking. Parents have such a power over their children. It's terrifying. Terrifying, but such a gift. You'd make a wonderful father, but I wonder if I could be as strong as you. I suppose we'll discuss it in the years to come if things work out. Either way, I'm glad we'll have each other for support. This summer has been so chaotic. You've been a comforting constant, my rock.
Never change.
Never change. Like a yearbook, never change. He leans at you with a smile on his lips. You share a soft kiss. You can sense an urgency, tensing his shoulders and hips.
Let's go somewhere more private, shall we?
Isaac leads you home to his penthouse suite.
I'll open a bottle of Bordeaux.
I don't think we've been in this setting before.
And I bought some Belgian chocolate you might like. Do you mind if I get a bit more comfortable? I have a bathrobe you could borrow.
He's so dreamy. What's the catch? He has daddy. He has issues. He has parent issues. Also, at this point, it's unclear whether he has any money left. Don't we all? Not like him. Not like Isaac. How intimate do I want to be with Isaac? I feel like we don't want to be intimate with every character. What would our mom think?
Absolutely. Bathrobes are perfect for that, don't you think?
You enjoy a quiet evening together. In the morning, he awakens you with a gentle kiss. With gentle kisses, from your temple, down your jaw, to your shoulder.
Good morning. And welcome to the rest of our lives. Well, assuming we can survive whatever's going on with Eric. I'm making eggs, if you'd like some.
I will...
2 eggs coming up.
Breakfast.
I have
Breakfast is
here
good.
somewhere. And the kettle's already on.
You share a cozy morning before heading home. We have maximized our love level with Isaac. It's sad my favorite fencing student is leaving Verona Beach soon. Of course, you're more than a student to me, but I'll still miss our lessons. I'll come back soon. Oop. Shoot. Isaac. They say distance makes the heart grow fonder. I'd prefer less painful methods personally. Good thing I have some healing potions left over. That looks like chocolate. I'm glad we still had some time together before you go. Even if that katana creature is on the loose. Yeah, we've been avoiding the Eric storyline, which involves this crazy, scary katana monster. Let's finish some more storylines. We're real close. Let's go with the cat. Who is a katana monster? It's a friend of Eric's. It doesn't have a name. It has like the scary cat eyes and like green face, no, green hair, and one, rather than an arm, it's a katana blade. Yeah. We've only seen it like once or twice. Yeah. That's what he's referring to. You find Pocket wandering outside the mall. You follow him until he stops in front of a pet store. He pulls something out from a hiding place underneath the bench and nudges it towards you. Cat ears. Huh. The cat ears look like they fit you perfectly. Pocket's ears are perked up proudly. That was very nice of you, cat. You think you hear a faint purring in response, then his eyes wander to the pet store's front window. There's a display of pet mice and birds available for purchase. Pocket rules. Pocket releases a little wheezy sigh of longing. Oh yeah, Pocket got into a fight with this street cat, and I was not able to help Pocket. You notice a familiar street cat approach. Pocket tenses up, claws at the ready. The street cat slows as she gets into range of Pocket's attack and finally sits just out of reach. Pocket's fur fluffs up with his tension, but he doesn't move. He doesn't know what to do. We went on a date with Pocket to the mall, or to the museum, and he saw like a Smilodon, which is apparently like a big cat, like prehistoric cat, and he was very impressed by it. Smilodon, yeah. Your voice makes him startled, and he jumps, panic in his eye. Street Cat steps forward menacingly. Pocket loses his nerves and dodges towards your legs, transforming into a weapon. The Street Cat pauses, staring up at you in Pocket. His tail twitches. I mean, he kind of is a fighter. I don't know why this cat keeps bothering Pocket. Pocket is with me. Somehow, it sounds like a solemn pronouncement of some sort. What is the cat saying?
Huh?
Olivia almost bumps into you on her way out of the pet shop. Oh, it's you. Get out of my way. Wait. Hey, I know this cat. That's Astarte? My old roommate's cat. What are you doing here, girl? Olivia reaches down to pet her head, but Astarte slinks just out of range, ears flat. She was a rescue and always moody. Yeah, he's kinda mean. You mean a jerk? A jerk with magical powers. It was like she could teleport out of locked rooms. Poor kitty, she's probably just really strong and sneaky and smart. Or I mean, maybe she's a magical cat, which leading a secret cat coven. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should, Tony. You deserve better friends than him anyway. See ya. Olivia's a little mad at me because I broke up her favorite band, Blade Generation. Yeah, maybe it's a cat witch. Olivia walks away, and Astarte? I don't know how to. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Watches for a moment before finally standing. Possibly a cat vampire. The street cat wanders away after her pronouncement. You reach down to pet Pocket, and he accepts your touch. You're not sure what the secret street cat said, but something has changed. Alright. Resilient. You're briefly invulnerable after a finisher. That's actually very excellent. My cats are both cuter than these cats. I'll give them some lipstick as a treat. You realize Pocket's leaning into your hand, and a soft purr is starting to rumble. Good kitty. Pocket purrs loudly, ramming his head into your leg in a surprising display of public affection. Would you like to offer a gift? Should I try giving lipstick? She liked the plants. Although we don't need to, we have plenty of points. They wear makeup all the time. You should see their eyelashes when they've been wearing mascara. No gifts right now. You spend the afternoon together until Pocket gets distracted by a pigeon and runs off. You head home. I think we also need to go to the crafting table. But let's... OMG, look how cute he is. Oh, sorry, wrong number. That doesn't seem like the wrong number. Bucket. It's literally a bucket, which I guess we can wear as a hat. Why would we want to? Oh, lucky earrings. Those look nice. A ribbon. That looks nice too. Valkyrie band. That looks very powerful. True royalty. Alright. We got a halo. Royal crown. Oh, we need cloth. We need cloth. We need more cloth. Okay, so we need 3, 4, 9, 11, 13. We need 13 pieces of cloth. We can do that. But first, let's look at our clothes. We got this new royal outfit. We got a halo. Beverages heal more. Huh. That's pretty good. We got a crown. Does nothing. Royal crown. The definition of classy. Like RC Cola. Yep. That is what RC Cola stands for. Royal crown. Valkyrie band. Doubles all damage. We also have the miter, which doubles all damage. So it's the same. Okay. It just looks better. We got a bucket. Hides the map. It makes it harder to see things. That's funny. Pretty ribbon. Feel pretty because you are. Okay. We may as well wear the Valkyrie band. No, maybe we wear the crown. Look at us. Look how classy we are. We look like a king. Or a queen. True royalty and a crown. Sure. Two hats to do the same thing? Yeah, that's lazy game dev. I mean, maybe they have different drop rates. How much cloth did I have to buy? 13, did I say? We'll just buy a few extra, just to be safe. We got it. Another business suit. This one is black, or onyx, which is really just black. Fine leather gloves, which is a good gift. Probably for Isaac, but we're done with Isaac. A cowboy hat that we can wear. A mystery novel which we can give as a gift. I don't know to who. I don't know which character reads. And an outfit for ourselves. I'm not sure what that is. A wanderer. Alright. We will look at this outfit, the wanderer, and then we also got some sort of hat. Cowboy hat. Can carry more zines but fewer beverages. We had a different item that does that. Alright. Dates. Let's try to finish the storyline with Sunder. You find Sunder waiting at a bench, listening to the crickets.
Hey.
Hey, vampire. Been working hard, huh? Going to the dungeon, making friends? I don't know how you do it. You work and just keep working. Maybe it's just because it's been 200 years, but life seems exhausting to me. You sound burned out. Yeah, probably. But not by the sun, eh? Hey, yo! Wow, your puns were terrible, Sunder. I don't know. Vampire life was cool at first. I guess everything loses appeal over time. What about me? No, definitely not. Sunder clears his throat. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. Not that we need it, because we have so many points. Never mind.
Hmm?
So, was there anything you wanted to ask me about the vampire situation? I want to know what's up with Mandy. She's also a vampire? Mandy's my blood mother, and has been since 1812 or so. I was a nobody in Benares? Benares, India? Benares? I don't know. Where she found me. Turned me and took me in. Really? You're Indian. I would not have guessed, actually. So here I am, eternally young, because she liked my face. We haven't been lovers in a long time, if that's what you're wondering.
Uh-huh.
You literally drink blood? Yeah, it's not bad. Mixes well with vodka. I almost don't miss normal foods. Except fried dough. I'd kill to eat a donut. But even donut makers don't taste similar. Sad stuff. Why would donut makers taste like donuts? Are there werewolves? No. Long answer, death wolves have some moon-related baggage. But they've never migrated to California, so I wouldn't worry about it. Can you turn into a bat? What? Turning into a sword isn't enough for you? But no, I can't. No invisibility either. At least, not yet. Maybe when I get older? Somebody would have told you if you could go invisible. Yeesh, I hope no older vampires are watching us right now. Creepy. But I am allergic to sunlight, garlic, and churches. Oh, look at that. Catherine was right. Garlic is not good. No more questions. Now I get to ask you a question. The tables turn. Enemies who die while bleeding can explode. Okay. Fair warning, it's a bit of a doozy. I've been feeling restless and purposeless the last 50 years or so. What would you do with 200 years? What would you really, really want? What do you really, really want, honestly? I mean, happiness? Doesn't everybody want happiness? Yeah, same here. I just want to enjoy life, you know, every moment. Too bad everything is so much work. Even just thinking about the next 100 years is so tiring. Oh yeah, look at those red eyes. Vampire eyes. Everything reminds me of death. Like it's all rotting and doomed. Except sometimes when you hold me. There's a moment of silence as he gazes at you, barely breathing. I don't think I want to ask him to make me a vampire. Come back to mine? Yes, absolutely. He waits politely for you to invite him in. You spend the night together, his cold skin warmed slightly by yours. Suddenly returns your affection with a warm hunger, but seems a little distracted. As you're kissing, his teeth accidentally nip your neck, drawing blood. I do not like that. I do not wish to be eaten by a vampire. Sorry. I'm not in the right headspace for this. I should go. I'll see you around.
See ya.
He lets himself out, and you drift into an uneasy sleep. Not much to do in the daytime here, mostly just talk with spiders and daydream about you. Rose emoji. How's your day going? I'm gonna dunge. So hardworking, it hurts. The dunge feels less like work with you, though. I'll say that. Rose emoji. Okay. It's his character. I don't care about Sawyer. We're not doing that. I want to advance the cat storyline and the Sunder storyline. What do I have to do? Do I have to dunge for just a minute? I might. Oh wait, I forgot. I've read the storyline. Yes, we can finish the storyline.
Good day.
Whoa. That's a cool outfit. Rowan is looking out over Verona Beach in unusual attire. He looks great. I like this outfit better. Good, because it's rather warm today to be wearing this many layers, I must say. I'm trying to reach beyond the veil. Symbols and metaphors are powerful. I thought maybe wearing a traditional family robes might help, and maybe it did. Either way, I found Alice in my heart, and she really lashed me. Called me a coward and a weakling. When it comes to how I treat you, she said she was disappointed in me. She expected better. Wait, why? How do you feel? I'm not sure. What she said was true.
I've been leaning on you, and on Crowley, too much. It's been unbalanced. I love you. You've shown me so much patience and generosity of spirit.
Did you give Rowan this goofy outfit? If so, good gift. I wish. I wish I had this goofy outfit to give him. I mean, I'm dressed up like a king right now. In my royal cloak. I love you. You show me so much patience and generosity of spirit. Acceptance? Deadly momentum can stack up to 5 times. Deadly momentum lasts a little longer. I think lasts longer.
And yet I've taken advantage of your kindness.
Yeah,
I'm
I like
sorry
his
for that.
clothes.
It's not right. I always call you in a crisis. To help me with grief, or with Crowley, or with everything. It's like I've treated you almost as a tool, a medicine, or a playmate. You deserve better. You've helped me grow as a scythe, and as a person, sharpening me. I want to do the same for you.
Don't sharpen me. You do help me.
Thank you for saying that, but I could be doing so much more. So from now on, I want to be equally giving, to meet you halfway. Ever since I first met you, I loved letting you be in control, but I should contribute too. I want us to be together for a long time, so we have to be equals in all things, as partners.
These all seem to be in agreement. Which is fine, I agree. But I agree maybe he doesn't have the strength. I'm not bored with them. I think maybe... Don't worry. They seem too weak of responses. So I feel like kiss them is the appropriate strong response. You share a sudden, impulsive kiss. Crowley startles and clicks his beak. Feathers ruffled. I'll take that as acceptance. You can already feel Alice approving. I can already feel Alice approving. We're on the right track. But if I backslide, I hope you'll call on me. Habits can take time to break. Sure. Rowan released an exhalation of relief. Thank you. Crowley mutters something softly into Rowan's ear. Rowan nods. Oh, Crowley got you these. His friends will be quite jealous. Oh, we got some glass.
Pretty human.
Okay. So what's new with you? Any interesting people you've met? Monsters you've destroyed? You walk down the mountain as the sun sets, filling them in on recent events and chatting. May I offer you a cup of Margaret's Hope DeJarlene tea? It's a family treasure I'd like to share with you and give you a full tour of the estate. You can spend the night if you want. I like the things around his glove. And his very emo hair. They're very emo hair. I like Rowan better, more than Isaac. We'll spend the night. Rowan leads you inside and you spend a quiet evening together. At some point, Crowley retires to his cage. You notice their bed is encircled by a line of salt, but you forget as their lips and blades explore your body. They trace runes on your skin, making your blood sing in an alien rhythm. The pleasure is crystalline. You find yourself becoming more forceful with them, and they melt under you, obedient to your whims. Eventually, you drift into deep sleep, and you seem to continue your love in an otherworldly dream.
Farewell.
In the morning, you share a few kisses and symbolic gestures, then head home. Max love rank. Which I think would have happened no matter what we picked. Okay. I know you must return to your home soon. Crowley seems to think you can fly, but I told him surely not. Crowley's right. Oh, wait. No. I mean... Oh, Crowley said I could fly. I can't fly. I should have done the other one. Anyway. I suppose I should have learned better by now than to doubt him. Not that it matters, really. The important thing is that you will be far away. For a time, anyway. Our paths are forever intertwined. Definitely. I hope it is our love that binds us more than wounds we take from the katana. From that katana. Time will tell. Okay. Pocket. Have you seen Pocket? He hasn't been here in a few days. I hope he's okay. Me too. Sad. Uh-oh. You feel something outside the door. The best way to describe it is a presence. A soft meow answers you. Oh. You open the door to find the one-eyed street cat, Astarte, staring at you. She flicks her tail and walks away, looking back to see if you're following. Yeah, follow her. You follow the cat at a safe distance. Uh-oh, I hope she's not leading me to Pocket. She leads you through the streets, her paws making no sound on the concrete. You wonder that the city seems oddly empty for such a beautiful evening. She turns and you seem to have lost her in an alley's shadow. Where did she go? A rumble of thunder shakes the sky, but there are no clouds. Your eyes adjust and you see green and yellow eyes blink at you from all sides. After a moment, you realize it's not thunder, it's rain. Hundreds of cats surround you, watching intently, ready to pounce. As if by one mind, they all rise and flow past you, and you are swept along with them. You find yourself back at the park, at a hole in the hedge you never noticed before. The cats flow into the hole in the hedge. You think you see Astarte's tail flick as she ducks inside too. The park looks the same, yet somehow larger. Have you grown smaller? What's happening? It seems like whatever lies ahead, you must do yourself, without his help or protection. You hesitate, noticing that your hands have become paws. I'm a cat. The hole glows ominously. You step forward, enjoying the cool of the earth against the pads of your paws. Peace washes over you in this place, smelling of herbs and summer afternoons. Have we teleported? In the Way of Dreams, Pocket and Astarte look at you, and you understand what's happened. Yeah, we're in Catland. And I guess I'm a cat? You sense Pocket has been fighting for you, literally clawing to get you accepted here, as a brother cat. Eventually, Astarte accepts you as part of the extended feline family, in a place beyond fighting. This is like heaven. It's like cat heaven. Cat nirvana. Before you know it, your fur is combed by a comforting tongue. Rumbling purr shakes your ribcage. Cat love. We'll go with Sulky. After you're hurt, the next attack will do more damage and immobilize. You look at his eyes and feel deep, abiding familial love as he grooms you like a brother. Purr. I am a cat now. You luxuriate in the gentle affection, like having your hair brushed. Pocket licks your forehead in affection. You sense Pocket is not his true name, but you are beyond names here. Pets don't have names. They just are. He's grateful that you believed in him, and he's given you his deepest trust. You fall asleep in a long sunbeam, longer than a lifetime of afternoons. That's cute. You wake up warm and fresh, but with a heavy weight on your chest. After a moment of disorientation, you inspect your paws, hands. They're hands again. Fully awake, you see Pocket is asleep on top of you, nuzzling into your neck. Eventually, Pocket gets up and stretches, watching you curiously. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with loving a cat. That's fine. It's like familia. Pocket pauses and begins washing his paws. Maybe he's hiding a smile. He looks comfortable in your apartment. It occurs to you that you've never seen him quite so at ease. After a moment, Pocket jumps up with a chirp and slips through your open window. I love cats, just not this cat. This cat is whatever. Sure. But my character loves this cat because my character has a relationship with this cat. We fought many a dunge together. You watch him pick his way along the rooftop. He looks back at you, tails curled. I feel like yelling meow is weird when I'm in human form. All this cat cares about is fish in the dunge. Pocket hesitates only a moment, blinking slowly before he slinks away into the cityscape. Alright. Hey, is everything going okay? Pocket was gone all night. Yeah, he was with me. Cats are more like roommates than pets, you know? Roommates with furry, fuzzy tummies. You gotta give them freedom. Oh well, I'm glad he has you for a friend. Thanks. Hey, I have something to tell you. Let me know when you've got a sec and I'll come over. Now is good. Alright, this should be the end of the Sunder storyline. You wash your hands just as there's a knock on your door.
Thanks. Hi. Oh, weird timing, but I have some bad news.
You feel your chest get heavy, as if a weight were pressing down. As clear as day, you see in Sunder's face that he's about to break up with you. I mean, I am merely human. Your mind resists, imagining how things could have been different between you. I think we had the option to ask to be turned into a vampire. And maybe we would have gotten a different storyline. You imagine a reality in which he had infinite love to give you, his heart yours forever. I want the truth. Sunder sighs. Brad is not in the Discord. Sunder sighs, steeling himself for what he's about to say.
You said you want me to be truthful, right? So here we go. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Not like we have been. I'm not enough for you. I never was and never will be. I've loved spending time with you and seeing the world through your eyes.
Alright. I'm not sure if we made optimal choices with Sunder, but that's okay. Hey, lifesteal. I like lifesteal.
It made me remember what it's like to be young and mortal, I mean.
It's fine. You do not have to participate in a Discord. I was bullied into it anyway. In a very kind way.
You're great, but you deserve someone who really loves you. You know? I just don't have the energy. I am too old or too lazy or... I just can't. I'm sorry.
Well, that's very, very big of you, Sunder. If there's one thing I've learned in 200 years, it's self-care. No, I think this is fine. He is a vampire. I mean, what? I would eventually die, or have to be turned to a vampire. It's fine. Yeah, a good, great, cool. You wonder if you're actually okay. You aren't sure yet. We've had fun, haven't we? As far as I'm concerned, that's a win. I mean, we can still dunge, or do other things. Feel good together. I've been missing you. I just want to touch you. I understand if you don't want me to, but what do you think? No. No, we're not we're not doing that, Sunder. I guess I'll just get out of your hair.
See ya.
We were never into Sunder in the first place. Sunder is too much of a ladies' man. He lets himself out. Your throat feels tight, constricting. A few hours pass in a blurry haze until you fall into a light sleep. You're woken by a knock. Oh, Mandy is here. Come in.
Hey.
Mandy says, "Hey, I just want to say I'm sorry. I tried to help you, but, well, you deserve better. That's all." Yes, I do. We all do, I guess. He's a bit of a disappointment. As a blood mother, I must say. Though, I know what kind of man he was when I turned him those years ago. Yet, I still keep expecting better. Maybe I'm the stuck one. Should I ask to be made a vampire? I mean, I think I've done most of the storylines at this point. I think I should ask, even though she'll probably say no. Don't we all want to be immortal beings? Maybe not, actually. Sunder didn't seem too excited about being a vampire.
Nah.
No. After Sunder, I'm not sure I'll ever turn anyone else. Too much guilt. I don't normally do this, but want a hug before we go? Before I go? Sure. You let her wrap you in a surprisingly strong hug. You feel her inhale deeply.
Oh.
Wow, I can see what Sunder was crazy for. You smelled delicious. That's not what you want a vampire to tell you. Sorry, too soon? Too soon. Keep being good, Tony. You're better at it than most. She gives you a little wave as she leaves, and you lock the door behind her. Hey, I heard it's over with Sunder. Are you okay? Yeah, it's fine. It's not that into Sunder. Mandy said she came to see you. I'm sorry for everything. I hope she didn't make it worse. It's fine. Whatever. I hope we can still fight together sometimes. But I know I asked for space, so I'll stop bothering you. Alright. Okay. I think we've maxed all the weapons, except the kid, Sawyer. Max. Sawyer's the glaive. Yes, everything else is maxed. So, I'm fine with that. We're just gonna try to progress the underlying story. I don't even remember why I was supposed to go to the weapon shop. The weapon shop is locked, but there's lights on inside.
Psst.
You look around, you don't see anyone.
Over here.
You spot Jesse hiding behind a car. You duck into a shadow and join him. What are we doing?
Shh. He's coming out.
You hear the shop door open and take a peek. Ah, yes, this is the scary katana blade monster. You see Eric and his friend conferring.
Repeat your orders once more. I don't want any mistakes this time.
Kill.
No.
No. No killing. Come on, focus. I'm glad I double checked. Watch. Yes. Watch Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, absolutely. A cookie for you. What kind of cookies do you like? Macaroon? Then attack Tony.
No.
No. What about Oreo? Arg. This isn't going to work at all, is it? I love. Yes, I know you love me. I created you. Huh. He is a Frankenstein. I created you. It's only natural. Dr. Frankenstein, who I believe is the one who created the monster, not the actual monster. So, in this situation, I believe Eric is Dr. Frankenstein. I love to kill. Oh. Well, that's unacceptable. I made you to obey me, and I don't want you to hurt anyone.
Lies.
That was pretty scary. I mean, everyone has thoughts, but I don't actually want to hurt anyone.
Lies. Ugh.
Fine, come back inside so I can fix you. You are in no state for a mission. The stranger hisses and turns to look straight at you. No. Target acquired. Masamune. Inside, now. Masamune. Right? If it's Japanese, it would be Masamune. Masamune, inside, now. Masamune smiles widely at you, staring openly. Eric follows its gaze, and his eyes widen. Tony? And Jesse? What are you doing here? Hey Eric, we just happened to be in the neighborhood. Let's jump right into it. You made this thing? His name is Masamune, but yes, he's been a work in progress. Aren't we all?
Ugh.
He has some flaws in his design and some serious problems. Yeah, I don't feel like it's the monster's fault. Don't we all? Stop saying that. Now as it happens, I could use your help. I put a lot of effort gathering the material and smithing him. But now I think it's time to deactivate. Why? He's become unruly, and I think it's time to iterate. Masamune version 2. You know, Dr. Frankenstein learned his lesson the first time around. There we go, there's a Frankenstein reference. Genius takes time. I have a smithing technique that'll make me rich here. I know there'll be kinks to work out in the design, but I thought they'd be sexy kind of kinks. Right, different type of kink. I had hoped it wouldn't come to this. Sorry, old boy. Eric pats the monster's shoulder awkwardly. The katana creature continues to stare at you hungrily, shrugging away Eric's hand. So now you want us to kill it? Him? The thing's attention snaps to Eric. No, says Katana. Ixnay on the Ilke. Whoa. Masamune slashes at Eric, slicing open his arm and chest, exposing flesh beneath. Eric shrieks and faints as Masamune melts into a nearby shadow. Jesse dials 911. That's terrifying. Yes, this is an emergency. We need an ambulance. 542 Tybalt Lane. Should I go after the monster? Or should I help Eric? I feel like I should stop the monster. Who knows what the monster is doing? Chase the monster, yeah. I mean, I would like to help Eric, but I'm not a doctor. You take a single step after Masamune and stop, frozen. You remember you don't have a weapon. A frustrated curse comes to your lip, but you swallow it with a familiar feeling of helplessness. I'm dying. I can feel it, my life force slipping away. Don't worry about it, Eric. If he dies, he dies. That's true. It would be some form of like karma that he created a monster and the monster kills him. I give my weapon shop to you, Tony. Take good care of it. Remember me. Eric, you're so dramatic.
Nah.
Dude, you're going to be fine. Stop the dramatics.
No.
You don't know that. Maybe I'll be dead any second. Then how will you feel? You're fine. Everything is fine. An ambulance pulls up. Remember me. A paramedic ushers him into the ambulance and drives away. Well, that could have gone better. At least we found something out. The katana creature's on the loose though. We better be careful until it's found. Why did Eric want to watch you anyways? Yeah, he's a stalker, maybe? Eric is a stalker? I guess he is, isn't he? Jeez, disturbing. Well, you don't have to interact with him anymore. He went way over the line. Keep yourself safe, okay? And I will too. Except the dungeon, I guess. That's just work. Will you have to date the katana? I don't know. I don't know if the katana transforms. Are you going to be okay at home alone? I'm so sorry I introduced you to that guy. At least you have really good locks on the door. I paid top dollar. But I can come stay on the couch just in case, if it helps you sleep. Yeah, sure, why not?
Uh-huh.
Of course I don't mind. I gotta keep you safe, or, well, you know your mom. It's true. You at home. You feel your heart leaping up into your throat, thudding, urgent. Jesse comes in and locks the door firmly behind him. Jesse patches the couch affectionately. I've missed this. Whenever I had trouble sleeping, I'd come to the couch and zonk out instantly. He yawns and stretches out, looking remarkably comfortable. At home, even. Night, cuz. Thank you. No worries. Happy to help you rest easy. Your head feels cloudy, foggy, with thoughts that leap ahead of you, faster than you can catch them. You saw Eric get attacked. What would Katana do next? What is he capable of? It's true, he's out in the wild. No answers come to mind, only questions. You lie down reluctantly, bracing yourself for hours of tossing and turning. You take a few deep breaths, curling up into yourself. Maybe it's knowing Jesse is asleep on the couch, but you immediately fall into darkness. In the morning, you find Jesse anxiously scrolling on his phone.
Oh.
Hey, cuz. You're gonna want to sit down. Oh, you're already sitting. Good. So, nobody's answering their phone. Isaac, Sunder, Valeria, nobody. All my weapon friends are weirdly silent this morning. Yeah, are they dead? What does that mean? All these are not as early morning. How about what does that mean? I don't know. I was hoping to figure it out before you woke up, but here we are. This is bad weird. What if Katana got to all of them somehow? Jesse jumps out and knocks on the door. Who is it? We're not gonna open it without knowing who it is. Don't worry, the lock will hold. I got a lifetime guarantee from the locksmith. Jesse looks through the peephole.
Aha!
Oh, phew. It's just Samantha. She's probably a little weirded out too. I'll be right back. He unbolts the door and steps out. You quickly lock the door after him. Let's look out the people. You see an empty stairwell. Weird. Where'd Jesse go? Uh-oh. You realize, despite all of your striving, you're alone. Everyone's gone. Maybe forever. How do I fix this? You remember all the times you pushed someone away or made yourself less likable. You laughed at the wrong times, you asked the wrong questions, you were too quiet or too loud. To fix it, you'd have to become a totally different person. Is that even possible? I see, this is like my inner fears as well. You hear a hissing and jump to realize Katana is standing next to you with a smirk. Can I fix this? The dialogue seemed to suggest that I cannot fix it, except by becoming a different person. Yeah, thinking. I'll destroy you or I can fix this. I mean, I think we should confront. So maybe I'll destroy you? You grow in power and strength as you decide this is a fight worth having. Fight worth winning. Katana shrinks back from your newfound resolve. You rush to meet Katana and demand answers for your missing weapon friends. He melts into darkness. You chase him for what feels like a long time, until you're panting with exertion. You wake up with a trace of sweat beading down your back. Was that just a dream? Jesse shares a simple breakfast with you. You tell him about the dream.
Whoa!
Whoa. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. And there were no incidents last night, so I guess it's just back to life as normal? Plus locked doors? I'll try prying some more info out of Eric. Maybe he has some ideas how to get rid of that thing. Yeah, that's fine. Good idea. I'll let you know what he says, if anything.
See ya.
Stay sharp, cuz. Or keep your friends sharp, anyway. You take a deep breath and feel a clarity thrill through. You take a deep breath and feel a clarity thrill through you, from scalp to fingertips. You take another deep breath. Whatever happens, you're ready. Huh. We've got to do something about this monster on the loose, especially before you fly home. Gonna be the end of summer before you know it, right? Yeah, when's my flight? Too soon. So we gotta hurry a little bit. I'll try to grill Eric. He's in the hospital, but that means he can't run away. I've been taking blacksmithing classes. Maybe I can use that. We'll let you know if I find out anything. Okay. So I'm not sure. We've completed everything. I think. Do I have to continue with Sawyer? What if I don't care about Sawyer? We will try. We've maxed everything, except Sawyer. I guess we go to the bottom. I think maybe we just do a little bit and come back, and maybe the story will continue. I'm not sure. I feel like we've done everything.
Wow.
I guess we fight the heart again? I don't know. Why is it always a heart? Yeah, I mean, I think we're at the end. I just don't know... How do I get the final storyline to complete? And I would like to finish it. Although the maxed out weapons are definitely very powerful. Yeah, we already did that. Okay, cool. I'm just trying to push the story along. Some cologne. Angel costume to go with our halo. Alright. We're fine. Will that... There we go. We were just trying to get the text messages going. Seems like we've done it. Okay. I'm out of the hospital, by the way. Not that you care. My near-death experience made me realize I have to come clean. What did you do? It's hard to know where to start. I stole parts of weapons of people to make Masamune. A chip from a dagger, a pin from a lightsaber, and so on. I had fallen in love with each one, but they turned me away, all of them. After they rejected me, I felt like they took a part of me with them, so I took a part of them. I thought I'd reshape it into something new, something beautiful. But it knew my heart better than I did, so it became a monster. Yeah, you kind of are the monster. Hey. You're right, I deserve that, but... You're sorry. I really am. You don't know what it's like, being unloved. Everyone loves you. You haven't been cast aside over and over. Do I lie and say you'll find someone? Is that true? Does everyone find someone? I don't think that's true, actually. Am I a little cruel and just say that's not my fault? That feels really heartless. That's not my fault. Not you'll find someone, yeah. That's right. Not you'll find someone. Because that doesn't seem right either. That's the wrong tone we want to give. Hold on. Sorry. Again. I shouldn't make excuses. I'll figure out how to put things right somehow. To put things right, I need help. I can't deal with Masamune on my own. Please, you might be the only one strong enough, and he's already fixated on you. You don't have to forgive me. But until he's dealt with, he's dangerous. I've already sent Jesse instructions. Okay. Let's talk to Mom, and then we'll talk to Jesse. Jesse said not to worry, and now I'm worried. You've gotten so strong and independent this summer, but I'm still your mom, and I'm still here for you. So, is something wrong? Sure, we should come clean with our mom. Yes. Oh no! Wow, my mom is pretty, like, hip to the lingo to put F. F, 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 F. Okay. So I can't come, but I'm there with you in spirit. And my tarot cards say everything's related. You probably know who's hurting you. Bring the fight to their doorstep. But if you decide to just hide in your apartment till it's time to come home, that's okay too. Thanks, Mom. That may sound sarcastic. You're coming home soon. I should probably hide it, but I can't wait. If my mom talked to me about tarot cards, I'd simply stop talking to her. The smiley face means I'm excited to come home. What's that mean? Wait, you better not be thinking of staying there forever. I mean, I support you becoming fearless and independent, but you gotta come home first, okay? I miss you too much. I know, Mom. It's fine. I will come home. Okay, I'm trusting you. Come home now and then, baby bird. Please. Alright. Jesse? Okay, so I know you're leaving town soon, but I think I know how to defeat Eric's monster. Which, by the way, now that I've looked it up, Eric's naming this monster Masamune is ridiculous. It's true. Somewhere out there, there's a gorgeous Japanese man I'd call Masamune. But this weirdo, I'm just gonna call him Katana. Fair point. Anyway, here's the plan. You beat him up. Genius. Let's end this. Thanks. Wait till you hear the brilliant part. We're gonna lure Katana into Eric's forge, where he was made, and then I'm going to do some blacksmithing magic, weakening him. Then you can spring out and fight him, okay? Yeah, with my bare hands? I believe you know some magic. That seems fine in this universe, but I need a weapon. No, bring a weapon. Seriously, you're fave, I guess. When you're ready, call me from the weapon shop. Keep your weapon friends sheathed, as a surprise. You know how weird Eric gets when weapon folks are around. It'll probably be a pretty tough fight, though. Make sure you're ready. Really ready. Super ready. Like, trained 12 years for this moment. Aren't we in a hurry? Better careful than dead, in my opinion. But don't actually take 12 years, I guess. Okay? Okay. Final fight. Thumbs up. Felt like years since I dropped you off at the airport. The house has been so quiet without you. What do you want to eat when you get home? My favorite. We will be ambiguous about what my favorite is. Homemade pizza. Oh, that sounds pretty good. I would eat homemade pizza. See you soon. Okay, so I assume I need to, like, pick a weapon or something? Oh, wait. We have some things to craft. Cologne? Angel costume? To go with the halo? That's it. We got everything. There's nothing here. Oh yeah, we could look at the angel costume. Maybe? There it is. Oh, it's pretty cute. We will be an angel with a halo. No, maybe with the Valkyrie band? Yeah, there we go. It deals double damage. Okay. I do feel like we're missing 2 things on the shelf. We have 2 stuffed animals, one from beating each dungeon. I feel like something is missing. Alright, let's end this. From this point on, you can only continue with a rank 6 weapon, and you can no longer save the game. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes. Who do we want to end the game with? Cat? Valeria? What am I gonna choose? It's true. Although, can I actually save? I feel like the game's mostly just auto-saved. But that's okay. Okay. Definitely not Sunder. 7 seems okay. Isaac seems okay. Isaac's a little high maintenance. I'm not super into him. Pocket is kind of fun, but I feel like we want a more interesting character. Rowan or Valeria, perhaps? But I think 7 would be okay too. Alright. We'll go with 7. Even though they're super insecure. And their K-pop life seems rough. Jesse leads you into the weapon shop whispering.
There's a trap door here somewhere.
He's just a poor man, Sungwoo. You missed it. They decided to form a duo. Sungwoo changed his name to Lucky, and they dropped out of Blade Generation, and their new duo is going to be called Lucky 7. There's a trapdoor here somewhere.
Aha! There!
He pulls out a metal ring on the floor, exposing a staircase down into darkness. It looks like a trap.
Yeah, but it's one we're setting. Come on. You built all that confidence. Now you've gone down plenty of stairs in the dungeon. Just take a deep breath.
You can't just change your name to Lucky so that your band with 7 can be Lucky 7. I mean, why not? It also made Olivia, the barista, really angry at us because she was into Blade Generation and she blamed me for breaking up Blade Generation. So I feel like that's a win. Because she was kind of being annoying. Jesse leads the way, holding his phone in front of him as a flashlight. You take a deep breath and follow Jesse down. Yes, if you would like, Brad, we could do a different ending as well. But for tonight, I think we just do one ending. You are the Yoko Ono of Blade Generation, it's true. Yes, she called me Yoko, actually, as an insult. You take a deep breath and follow Jesse down. Well, I think Sungwoo should have ditched 7 as fast as he could. The air is oddly warm as it slithers around your feet. So this is Eric's private forge, huh? Not bad. It's kind of creepy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that statue is something else. I wonder who it's supposed to be. I'll get warmed up for some smithing. Meanwhile, you text Eric that we're here, then I'll be ready when Katana gets here. Why can't Eric do this? He says he doesn't lie very well and couldn't bear to weaken his own creation. Or he's too much of a coward? Personally, I think he'd need to understand himself better first. So, obviously Katana has some kind of mental or emotional link with Eric. After you text him, Eric will fixate on you and Katana will come here, I bet. At least I'm pretty sure. So what do you think? You said you were ready. You bring up your phone, your finger hovers over Eric's contact info and hesitates. Yeah, it's fine. I'm in your forge. Your stomach feels tight and hot for a moment, but then the nausea passes. Thanks, cuz. You just helped stop a monster. Now, I gotta get warmed up. Jesse starts stoking the fire. You sit and watch, facing the door. Just as Jesse starts getting good heat going, you see someone on the stairs. With a quiet rustle, Katana slips in, eyes bright.
Whoa!
Hey there, Masamune. I have an upgrade ready to give you. A blood groove would make you move... would make you more, quick. What would Eric want to be? I mean, I think Eric wants to be intelligent. That seems to be what he's been trying to be. You know, he felt like he could make a better weapon.
Aha!
Well, Masamune, your fighting would be more tactical with a blood groove.
Uh-huh.
It's true. A groove to let the blood flow out when you stab someone is a new technology. Just come on over to the forge and I'll upgrade you. Uh-oh. You hear another set of feet on the stairs. Go with it, my firstborn. Get your upgrade. It's for the best.
Lies.
He really does have a will of his own, despite my best efforts. Yeah, the lies is like really good voice acting. He must have inherited some intellect from the metal he shares with your weapon. Wait, my weapon? What shared metal? What are you talking about? What shared metal? Oh no, he explained that to me over text. It's like I told you. I was wrong, but I took pieces from other weapons. Yeah. When I gathered materials. Yeah, he explained that in the text messages. Wait, so you abducted weapons and took bits from them to build this? Oh yeah, I guess I never told Jesse that. That's one way of putting it, but I want to fix it, really. Come on, Masamune. Don't you want a bit of hammering? It'll be like old times. All I want is Tony, or death. Katana approaches you, his grin spreading. Oh, we get to fight? Katana. We do get to fight. Aw, Eric and Jesse as little characters. Oh no, they're running away. Alright. Whoa. Hiya. Oh my gosh. Okay. Right, we have to be careful and dodge better. Woo, that was terrible. Alright, we gotta dodge. Ah. There we go. Sweet. Okay. That was fine. Whoa. So far, so good. Okay. Little Eric. Whoa. Eric shudders. A dark energy links him to the forge and katana.
He's inherited my worst impulses. Nobody will be able to hurt him more than his own self-loathing.
You have to choose your words carefully. Eric and katana are psychically linked.
I can't say I blame him. I hate everything about myself too. How I look, how I talk, how I act.
There's time left to improve, maybe. I don't think insulting him is the path forward here. You're trying your best sounds a little too forgiving. So maybe there's time left to improve. Eric looks at you with a flicker of hope.
You think so? I want to believe there's a way. Somehow.
Katana flinches and cries out, as if you'd hurt him. Insult him, you're fighting it. You're fighting in the end anyway. That's true, but maybe he's weaker this way. Whoa. What's going on? So do I need to kill these things? No. Let's ask Eric. Ow, ow, ow. We also wasted a bunch of the,
He's withdrawn into
we wasted a bunch of the boba.
You won't be able to get through. Not like that. I guess we should just give up. Besides, dying wouldn't be so bad, you know?
What are you talking about?
Eric, I've been there. But you'll survive this. It'll get better. Trust us.
I don't know. What is even the point? Why bother living?
Hope is a reasonable answer. Surely not money. Money is clearly the wrong answer here. I think maybe hope rather than love, because I feel like he feels like love is not an option for him.
You really think things can get better, huh?
It's Brad would probably say money? Yeah, probably. You really think things can get better, huh? It's nice to think about. I'm an anti-capitalist, but in the context of this game, I definitely say money.
Nice.
He's gathering energy. Quick, finish him before he explodes. Whoops. Alright. Oh, we did get a plushie. I feel like there's space for one more plushie. I'm missing one for some reason. I will check the wiki afterwards. Yeah. That was shockingly easy. I'm not shocked at how easy that was. I'm shocked that I died the first time. This game is not actually... Perhaps you're not supposed to have max level weapon. No, they said I had to have a max level weapon to go in. There's also your character level. My character level was pretty high. But it's not like it was hard to get a high character level.
I hoped, feared, that he was invincible.
Don't you dare try to make a better one. No more weaponsmithing. Just chill out, okay?
Chill? I'm already completely empty and hollow. I can't be more chill.
That's actually a pretty good response.
But it's clear to me now what I should do. What I must do.
Go to therapy?
Exactly. I regret so many of my choices. My relationship with weapons has been unhealthy. Where yours were all based on trust and intimacy, mine were about power.
Heavy.
I need to talk to a professional before I hurt anyone else. I need to learn how to love.
Most people don't get a second chance. And you certainly don't deserve one.
Yeah, it's such growth. This game is just pushing people into therapy. Eric nods, self-loathing cold in his face. You escort Eric out of the forge, up the stairs, and to the street. Goodbye, Tony, Jesse, Seven. I hope I can earn your forgiveness someday.
Bye, dude. Good luck, getting help.
Eric gives you a final bow and leaves, eyes downcast. I'm sure you're both tired. I'm exhausted, and all I did was watch. It's been a long night. I agree. I would also want to sleep. My thoughts exactly, but I know you only have a couple of days left in Verona Beach, so... Shut up, Seven, you don't deserve to be with someone. Let's make some kind of plan to celebrate tomorrow, after I get some sleep.
See ya!
Jesse hugs you and wanders off into his house.
We did it. You and me together. We faced your fears. Plus, made Verona Beach safe. Just in time for you to catch your flight home, it sounds like.
He can't come with me because he's in the band. I'll just be like, I'll remember you. It was nice knowing you, Seven. I'll remember you.
Don't say that. It's like forgetting me is even an option. I hate it. Though I am glad we had this time together. It went by so quickly. We have a long time ahead of us, too. Long distance is nothing for us, I'm sure.
You follow a strong urge to hug him. He wraps his arms around you in return. His lips and yours in a gentle, calming kiss. His lips find yours in a gentle, calming kiss. We'll party tomorrow and see where life takes us. Lots of TV series to compare notes on, at the very least, right? He gives you a little smile and slouches into the night. You head home and collapse into bed. In the morning, the sun rises like any other day, but this is your last day. You don't have much to pack, some clothes, and a few keepsakes. It takes only a few minutes. It's all over. The thought of getting on a plane makes you conflicted. You take a deep breath, feeling this moment takes root inside you. Soon after you finish packing, you hear a familiar knock on the door.
Hey, cuz, I have a full day planned before your flight. Give me your luggage. Let's go.
Go where? I think he said some sort of party or something.
Just don't worry about it, okay? Come on. Everyone's waiting. Put on this blindfold.
He warmly jostles you out the door. You follow him downstairs, then across the street. You hear a familiar crashing of the waves against the sand and reach for your blindfold.
Ta-da! Everyone's here, and we're ready to party in your honor. Whoa!
Sunder. Oh yeah, the pocket is there. Drown Sawyer. Yeah. Sawyer. Nobody likes you. You spent the day swimming, chatting, and having fun together. I thought Sunder couldn't be out in the sun. I guess that's why he was under an umbrella. Still, it seems like as a vampire, there would have been enough sun even under the umbrella. As the sun starts to set, you realize your flight is going to leave soon. It's time to go. Jesse calls you a taxi, and silence falls as each of your friends considers what to say.
Time always seems to fly when we're spending it together. Farewell.
Be good. And I'll
You
keep
should have
trying
knocked
to be
over his
my best
umbrella as a
self,
little
too.
joke. Valeria snuggles into you, breathing your scent in deeply and sighing.
Goodbye for now. Stay safe and watch out for ducks, okay?
When the summer started, I was feeling dark and alone, but you really helped. Thanks. Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. For me. And hey, maybe as Lucky 7, we'll have more freedom with our schedule.
I hope you had a good summer. Maybe we'll see you again next year?
Sawyer.
Wow.
Pocket headbutts your shin. Purr roaring like a motorcycle. You give him a head pat goodbye.
Ad meleora.
Rowan whispers an arcane word into your ear, and you feel your blood rush with desire. Rowan smiles. Though they didn't touch you, you feel as though you'd kissed deep in your bones.
You've been a great comfort to me in my time of need. Blessed be.
Yes, he did use love magic at one point.
Pretty human.
We got like a heart flare behind Valeria, because I think we probably did the best answer choices with her. Hey, are you okay? You can come back, you know, anytime you want. Everyone doesn't understand consent. I'll be back soon. You know, when you arrived here, your mom and I were really worried about you. You got so nervous. You could hardly talk. You didn't seem to know how to meet people. Always afraid. Now look at you. You're the real you. I'd like to think I'm just a different version of myself. I'm grateful I got to see that transformation.
Thanks for all the memories, cuz. Give your mom a hug for me, okay?
You get into the taxi, and as the door shuts behind you, you realize you've already made plans to return. And that's how you spent a summer in Verona Beach. The end.
Hunting, I'm on the lookout for something. I'm lonesome, but I feel alive.
Wait, what happens if I... Oh, this is a DDR style game. Oh, only good. Oh, way off. Good? Good. Perfect. There we go. I gotta wait longer. Good. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. I don't need to do all this. Did you like the game? I did. It was fun. It was cute. It was very lighthearted. The game itself was not very difficult, but I think that's intentional. I mean, I clearly wasn't playing it for the like dungeon crawling aspect. The dating sim I thought was the more interesting aspect, and as far as like story-driven games go, I felt like this was pretty well written. I've definitely played better games with better stories, like Spiritfarer was probably better. But given that this was like a dating game, I feel like they did a pretty good job. Alright, I guess that's it. I see. It just loads from the last autosave. Okay, anyway. That is definitely the place to end the stream. I thought it was great too, but I missed a lot. Oh, yeah. No new game plus. Yeah, there's no harder version of the game. Oh, hello, Barbo. Yeah, it was a really good story, I feel like. And especially if you're not used to playing a lot of like dungeon crawlers, because I feel like part of the goal is to make people who like dating games, introduce them to dungeon crawlers. And maybe the reverse is also true. People who like dungeon crawlers maybe introduce them to dating games. And it's a pretty good hybrid of the two. Nice. Yeah, I think, especially if you want to see the rest of the stories, it's, you know, it's a relatively inexpensive game. I think some people might be more into the combat, because I didn't like even try out all the level 6 weapons. Like, we had unlocked a bunch of abilities at level 6, but I never played any of them, except in the final combat. I do wish there were more levels. I read in a different review, somebody else complaining that, like, it seems like there could have been more difficulty. Like, the dungeons could have gotten harder. Like, there didn't need to be an end to the difficulty. The dungeons could have just gotten harder and harder the further you got. How's still on? Can you ignore Sawyer if you want? Yeah, I think you can ignore any of the characters. We are done. I wanted to finish the game, so I stayed on a little longer tonight so I could finish the game. But we're done. How was it? Good. I feel like for the $20 that the game cost, it was good. I would give it 5 stars. Like, it's about... It took me maybe, what, like 12 hours? So it's like 12 to 15 hours of content. And the story I thought was compelling. I did want to see the end of the storylines. And the combat was entertaining enough and not too grinding. Not too much, like, repetitiveness that I, like, got bored of it. So I felt like it was pretty well balanced in that regard. How did it end? Introduced you to dating sims? Yes. Most of them don't have any combat. It's normally just the dialogue, and you just pick between the options. This game, I feel like, was different than other dating sims in that you could max out all the characters. You could be friendly with all the characters, and it didn't seem to negatively impact your relationship with another character. I feel like in other dating games, if you are, like, more friendly with one character, the other characters, like, back off. How did it end? Eric was a jerk, Eric was the villain, and Eric made a monster and we killed it. Eric will be alone for a long time. Yes. But yeah. I feel like most dating sims are more like a choose your own adventure book, where, like, your decisions, like, you can't go back. Like, once you make certain decisions, you're like, you're just following one branch of the story until the end. And then you went home to mom? Yes, that's right. At the end of summer, we flew home to mom. I think maybe they're setting up for a sequel, though, because they made it sound like maybe I'll come back. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yes, Eric went to therapy. But... yes, it was a fun little game. It was a good, like, weekend distraction. Long weekend distraction. Holiday weekend distraction. Yeah. Yes, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you, Mary. Thank you, Barbo. Thank you, Catherine. Thank you, Flance. Thank you, Brad. And tomorrow I'll probably go back to some Slay the Spire. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Hope you have a good day, good evening, sleep well. If you go to work tomorrow, I'm sorry. Get some rest.
hunting. I'm on the lookout for something. I'm lonesome, but I feel alive. God's love is filling up my time. Breathing, I keep my words on the ceiling. I'm aiming with a plastic gun.